Hi, everybody. Happy hump day. Happy Wednesday. I really appreciate everybody being here this evening. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. I'm excited. I think I may be holding at 2,400 subs today. So thank you guys so much for all of that. Thank you if you are new to the channel, and thank you if you are old to the channel. This is Ray. This is Life and Vibe. And I am, just to give a little disclaimer, though I rolled out my disclaimers earlier, I obviously am a registered nurse here in the United States. And anything that we discuss in this channel is just for education and informational purposes only. We're here, we use healthcare as a topic or a platform with content creators. Sometimes we delve into medical things, and sometimes, like tonight, we're looking a little bit more psychologically. This is just all speculation. Okay, guys, it's just all speculation. But let me just make sure I say hi to everybody who's here, and then I'll tell you kind of a little bit about what the game plan for tonight's live is. And hopefully, there was one live that Foodie did in Canada that I never reacted to, which was the Jamaican chicken / beef patties. And so I thought we would take a listen first at the recent information that I heard about pathological lying from the psychiatry show on my favorite radio station, as we know, the Doctor's Radio on Sirius XM. And I just love this because I can actually like stream it over to my channel, into my TV, and just like listen to it as I'm doing things throughout the day. And I often hear things, especially recently, that have been really interesting in regards. I hope I'm coming in. I'm trying to move my need to move my wireless anyway. Trying to make sure that it's interesting as we go through then obviously Foodie's content, because if you've had a chance, and I really appreciate it because it's gotten really great response, is a video, and it took me actually quite a lot of time to put together, which is a video about 7 lies that Foodie told recently. Like, I felt were her biggest lies from her Canada trip, though there were many more. But I think that those 7 kind of covered a lot. Now, what has been interesting, and I'll see if we can get over to some of my tabs if we have time at the end, that there are a couple of interesting accounts that I think people have recognized are sock accounts, potentially Ibiza, potentially Foodie. One is under the name of Esther McDonald, will show up in my comment section of my videos. Another is Sarah Lee. And you might even see these folks in the chat tonight, because my Nightbot, I haven't figured out how to get him back up properly. So and I have no moderators, and I need to make moderators. I might ask Pat or Rosebud or some folks that are regulars here if they want to ever be a moderator. If you are interested, let me know. So anyway, hey, Reality Chica, come on in. And then we got Pat Ray here. Thank you. Angel Glass is here. Miss Brooke is here. Hey, we got Anastasia. We got Kat Chloe in the house. We got On Me. I hope I said that right. Oscar Trout is here. Hey, Oscar. We got Miss Turn the Page, Miss Mia. My goodness, I'm so excited. Miss Gabby's here. Miss Morin Bella. We got Moonstruck Landing. All of these folks are here getting ready to listen to a little bit more. Miss Denise is here. Come on in, Denise. We're going to be talking a little bit more about pathological lying tonight, because if you did see my video, and like I said, it took me a little bit more time, but I had a great deal of fun making it. They all scripted because I need to stay on track and not let my brain wander. And obviously, I want to make sure that I am succinctly covering the information in a very short video that will get more um views, and it's done really well. So I really thank everybody for that. And I think it really has uh been interesting because I have obviously these sock accounts coming in saying that Foodie is just impulsive. That was the latest from Sarah Lee that she stated, and we'll go and see if we can find these comments in the videos on my channel. That it's she's not lying, she's not scamming, she's just changing her mind and being impulsive. And it's interesting because I've also had others mention to me that she said that she had repaired her brakes back in December uh, when she was in Canada previously. So I'm trying to figure out how many times do these brakes need to be repaired? Now, I understand Kia can eat up some brakes if they're not original manufactured parts, but I think this is a little bit outrageous. So, and of course, she's not showed up anywhere. She's just not showed up. You loved the video earlier, Miss Pat Ray. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it. You're mad for skinny. You're a mod for skinny. Oh, well, Angel of Glass, you know what? Would you like to are you interested in moderating for me tonight just in case we get Esther or Sarah Lee here? Let me know and I can go over to my page and make you a moderator real fast. Okay? Cuz sure. Okay, great. Okay, let me go set you up. Let me get into that. I was so terrible. So let me make sure I mute my thing here. Hold on. All right. I just want to make sure I'm muted because I don't want to come in and do anything that's going to be super loud. So let me get over here and we'll get over. Well, thank you for all of you who have watched and said such nice things about the video. I super appreciate that because of the fact that let me see. All right. Oh my goodness. Let me see. All right. All right. So, Angel, I'm adding you as a standard moderator over here. Okay. Okay. I don't even know any stuff. Okay. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. And if anybody else ever has interest in doing that for my channel, let me know. Because sometimes last time we did, I think was it Esther who came in or was it Sarah Lee? One of them came in. Thank you, Angel. She says, "No problem." Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's get back over here. Let's get over to Sirius Radio. Let me make sure I'm on my right tab. And if you haven't had a chance to hit the likes, do so. I guess I should be a professional YouTuber. And I've got some exciting things planned for the channel. I keep saying I'm working on it, and I don't want to let it out of the bag, cut out the bag yet. You know, it's nothing new that no other channel does, but it's exciting for my channel, and I've been working with somebody, for this project, so and I also have, I'm gonna put out an interest, so I've got obviously, this now all these Wednesday weekly checkups, and we're gonna go through whoever, seems to match whatever's going through one of my series um, episodes, and then Fridays, we're still gonna go out and do steps around the neighborhood, and then Saturday, we're still doing Saturday vibes, and I'm still deciding whether we're doing, uh, Alexandra Rodriguez or if Glitters comes out with something new or what I'm still kind of I might put out a poll because 'cause I'm kind of between Alexandra Rodriguez and another new person to come on in. So yeah. Using Sammy. Oh gosh, she's so bad. Yeah, she's bad. She's bad. Okay. let me take down this from this Miss Angel. Let me bring up this information from Sirius Radio. Okay. So I found this to
from
be
Sirius
quite
Radio.
interesting. Let me get over to here. Hold on. Did I bring up the
Oh no, I brought up
I
me.
found this
From
to be
Sirius
quite
Radio.
interesting.
One, hold on. Oh goodness. I love getting hold on. It was supposed to be this. Sorry, I saw pathological lying twice. Okay. Let me make this big. Okay. All right. So this is let me make sure. Is this up here? Let me see. There we go. Okay. So this is about pathological lies, white lies, and trust. Obviously, we're not going to listen to the full episode because I thought we could take a look at Foodie's chicken jerk patties because I have not really watched that fully as an episode from her. And I want to kind of look at it on this. So anyway, let's just hear the first part. Let me be quiet. Let me get over here and let these smart people talk, as I say. Okay, make sure. Oh, let me take these. Okay. All right.
Hello and welcome to the Psychiatry Show. I'm Dr. Jessica Stern, and I am here every Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time to talk about your mental health and to take your calls. If you have a question for me or my guest today, you can reach us at 877-NYU-DOCS. That's 877-698-3627. You can also send us an email at docs@SiriusXM.com. That's DOCS@SiriusXM.com. So most people have lied at some point in their life, whether it was a small fib or an embellishment of the truth that's a little bit larger. And on today's show, we're going to have a conversation about pathological lying. We're going to have a conversation about the motives and the reasoning behind this, why it happens, some of the biggest misconceptions, and potentially also the ways to mitigate those types of things, to change that behavior and those patterns if they come up for you, and also what to do if you are experiencing this frequently from someone in your life, a loved one as well. And so we're going to have a conversation about this. And again, we hope that you will give us a call if you have any questions. I'd love to welcome my guest today, Dr. Drew Curtis, to the show. Dr. Curtis is Professor of Psychology, Executive Associate to the Dean, Rogers Distinguished Faculty, Director of the PsyD and MS Counseling Psychology Programs, and a licensed psychologist at Angelo State University in Texas. He is proudly serving as the Chief Executive Officer of the Southwestern Psychological Association and President for Psychological Association of Greater West Texas. He has taught a variety of courses for over 16 years, primarily teaching abnormal psychology, psychopathology, and deception. He established and oversees the Clinical Science and Deception Lab at ASU. Thank you so much for joining me today, Dr. Curtis. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you so much. I'm excited to be here. Thanks for having me.
Of course. So this is an area that I think can feel a little bit pop psychology sometimes. And so I'm eager to have a conversation about a little bit, the science behind it, but then also how this integrates and how we think about this on a day-to-day and sort of real life experience. And I know that you recently did an article for Wondermind, which is actually a company that I'm an advisor for. And so it was nice to be able to see your work there and talking about this very specific topic. So what we like to do here on the show is always start with a definition, always start with the foundation and the basics. So before we go any further, can you tell us about what pathological...
All right. I know they're just about to get into it. And I think, and I'm obviously stopping so I don't get in trouble with Sirius XM radio at all and make sure it's still fair use and I'm changing the content. I think it's really interesting because, like I said, there's a person that has been coming into the comments of my own videos trying to say that Chantal's behavior is about impulsivity and just changing their mind and, all these, just a litany of excuses. It's quite fascinating. And I think a lot of her subscribers and a lot of people, especially since she did the, revert Muslim and, all of the things that have been coming with her behaviors, especially during this particular Ramadan season, have had people second think about her and her content. I had quite a few people recently who were her Beezers let me know that this latest round of her in Canada and then going back to Kuwait and just the way it was managed and handled by her and the strikes and everything else, they've unsubscribed. And I've said, hey, come on into our community because we're just stopping it from her trying to take advantage of people. But anyway, all right, let's keep going. Just have to do that for, like I said, fair use purposes, guys.
Lying is.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think a definition is a fantastic way to start. And so the definition that I propose with my colleague, Dr. Christian Hart, for pathological lying is persistent, pervasive, often compulsive pattern of excessive lying behavior that leads to clinically significant impairment in functioning. And this is in social, occupational, or other areas, causes marked distress, and poses a risk of danger or harm to self or others for longer than a 6-month period. And so that's the definition, fairly comprehensive and a little lengthy, but involving that aspect of what it is, lying different or pathological lying different from other types of lying.
That's very, very helpful.
I think that is very helpful. And I'm going to let these smart people continue. Just in the respect that it seems that for years people have been watching Chantal's content. And obviously, I'm not a mental health RN, but part of, even my studies, training to be a nurse practitioner, we do obviously psychology and study that because it can have a lot of links to how somebody is going to be able to manage their physical health. And so obviously, if somebody is pervasively somebody who's a pathological liar, how do we as healthcare professionals then manage these types of patients who are not going to be truthful about their behaviors? So how do we help them? And so, she's only, she lies to herself, obviously, about her diabetes and just we've, talked so many times about how many different physical health issues she has. And this time the only thing she hasn't lied about is that she's going to be taking a break at the moment. And it actually does concern me that she's been gone for this many days since the last time, especially with the money and so forth. It's just seems very strange to me. But anyway, okay, let's leave smart people. But I think she's definitely been lying more than 6 months. I think it has been a detriment. I think it's now becoming a detriment, obviously, to her channel. So anyway, let them continue.
And I think what's so tricky about this kind of thing, and this is true of other similar constructs, and we've talked about this on the show in regards to things like narcissism and other topics, is that a lot of these behaviors can lie on a spectrum. And I think you started to touch on that a little bit, where a little bit of lying is potentially maybe not necessarily a good thing, but it's potentially a normal or common human experience. However, that can very quickly, in some cases, escalate to a much more patterned behavior. And so, can you tell us a little bit about the spectrum?
That's absolutely correct. And when looking at lying, at least some of the work that Dr. Hart and I have done, you look at most researchers in deception. You have researchers and philosophers, and you have the domains of morality and ethics. So the ought, should you lie, when should you lie, is it acceptable, and so forth. And then there's the other part that I think typically is in psychology and other some other sciences and research about the normative or pathological aspects. And so our work, while we've addressed some of the moral aspects, is typically focused on, how do we differentiate between normative lying and pathological lying, really picking up some of the work that has been tucked away in the literature for over 100 years. Some of the prolific names attached to the beginnings of psychiatry and psychology in the late 1800s, early 1900s had written about pathological lying, and we basically kind of picked that gauntlet back up and really dug into, developed some theories about what that may be, and then explored that with research. But as far as your question about the spectrum, what really is going to differentiate the normative aspects from lying and the pathological aspects are that it's lies with excess. So people who are telling many more lies than most people in a given day. And essentially those lies are causing havoc within, typically it's in social functioning, social relationships. And then it causes the individual distress as well as the relationship, but the individual also is in distress. And typically we'll see remorse. And these individuals indicate that it puts them or others at danger, some risk of danger. And so
I mean, I think as we listen to this very smart gentleman explain pathological lies, and obviously in a way that, I wish I could have these folks as guests on my channel. And like I said, so far, Sirius has not hit me for any copyright on these lives, as long as I guess I'm thanking them for fair use, and there being a medical show. I do have obviously membership to Sirius too, so I do pay for obviously their content. But anyway, don't strike me, doctors. But I think it's interesting to hear how, I think it's so funny to have this person come into my comments and talk about impulsivity and just, changing their mind and, this, that, and the other. And I'm thinking, that and normative lying, and then pathological lying, because I feel that, and we'll look at her in this video about whether or not, she's pathologically lying and is quite, aware that she is duping her audience. So anyway, let them continue. There's
that
more.
is what makes it different from what you might see other types of lies that, they're less excessive. Those social lies where people, social niceties and how's your day going, where you might say great when in fact you're not doing so hot. Or if you experience some kind of sad event, you might lie socially to avoid any kind of awkward situation. So this is distinct from that, where there's that excess that really is causing problems in your life.
That's so interesting. I'm glad that you highlighted those particular examples because, in general, I don't condone lying, and it's not something I want to do here on the air, and I don't want to encourage it. But what's really interesting is that you just talked about some pretty common experiences that feel like these moments of inauthenticity. So saying, I'm not really feeling okay, or I'm doing all right, even if you're not really doing all right. And I think in those capacities that I can see having different dimensions of function for people. And I'd love to talk about when there is a function behind the lying, when there isn't, and what those functions could be. And more for sort of further along that line is, when does that become problematic and when does that become associated with deeper struggles? So I think there are a couple different things there, and you can parse apart whatever you would like to.
This is so fascinating. So what we're going to do now real fast is we're just going to pop over and watch, I don't know, 2 minutes of Chantal's chicken patty stream that she did in Canada, and then we'll pop sort of back over to this live from this particular show. And the reason why I'm kind of doing that is kind of to make sure that I don't get me in trouble for not fair using this very interesting thing, because I think it's quite, I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep my internet stream good too. I think it's really interesting to think that to sort of contemplate whether she is just somebody who is, well, we know she's speculatively extremely narcissistic from the last time we kind of listened to the doctor's radio, and we can understand that, is part of this pathological lying, or is she really not aware of what her next move is going to be? So that is what I'm so sort of curious about with Foodie. And this is why I just kind of use these individuals as talking points for things that could be broadly more interesting to us, in the respect that, is she just somebody who really is just poorly planned, impulsive, because she's narcissistic and she's just very childlike? Or, is she really somebody who is, pathologically lying out here to her audience? That's my curiosity. Like, in her mind, was she really going to go back to Canada and sell up this apartment and get the cat back? And so in her mind, it's not a lie. Does that make sense? In her mind, it's like, yeah, that makes, that's, a reasonable plan. And then I just wonder, because every time Salah entered her chat, she would become depressed. And so anytime she said babe and he showed up, she was always like super, super depressed. Okay. So both in your opinion, Pat, is that what you're thinking? Yeah, it's just, I know. Other channels are like wanting to call her name. And where is her channel? This channel, or the doctor's channel, D, or Foodie's channel? This channel is from this is Sirius Radio, the doctor's radio. So my favorite channel. For Chantel, what says Finch says, for Chantel to say in a video, I will manipulate the F out of you all and you all love it. That's true. She has said those things. She has said those things. That's true. So I wonder if all this stuff about the Canada trip, was it just pathological lies? Or was she really thinking that she was going to do these actions? I think with the car and stuff, that was just pure pathological lying about the car repairs, because that car has needed repair forever. So, and some people have even said that it didn't even look like the red Kia. So who knows? And then other people were letting me know, sorry if I can see my stream, that the cost of a rental in Cornwall is $2,000 a month. So that's somebody from that area. Let me know in my comments that would be about the rent. Let me try to move my internet closer because I'm getting a very poor beam here. Okay, that's better. All right. Sorry about that. I'm just trying to improve my internet stream. Okay. Let me go over to this other. Let's go to Chantel. I feel like I'm blocking it. Okay. Let me go to Chantel. We're going to bring up part of her chicken, and then we're going to kind of intersect it between these smart people. Okay. And we're going to figure out at the end. Okay. Is she just somebody who's impulsive and doesn't really, plan well and not lying to her audience? Or is she just a pathological liar? So that's what we're going to try to figure out tonight. We may not listen to all of this stream. Okay. I'm going to speed her up. Let's see. 1.5. Gosh, she's going to seem very hyper and manic. I'm just going to warn you guys because I'm going to put her at 1.5. Okay. All right, Chantel, we're going to figure out if we think, and obviously we are just speculating. We're not diagnosing this person or individual. This is just for entertainment and education purposes only and nothing else. Okay. Obviously, I am a healthcare professional. So we are just doing this as speculation and for interest, just as they would do for a law show. And they talk and speculate about every parts of the law. I don't see how we can't speculate sometimes in a respectful way, as long as we don't encourage too much bullying. I guess that's the way to say it. And obviously, like I said, I'm not diagnosing this person. Okay. You would have to have a physical assessment. All right. All right, Miss Chantel. Let's hear you. At one point, and unfortunately, I'm speeding her up. She says they're chicken patties, but at one point, I think she slips up and says the word beef. So, anyway, let's go.
Here we go. Jamaican is crazy, Natalie. That's a good one. Hey, Living Laura, how are you?
If it's too fast, I'll slow it down.
Tuesday's gone. Whoa, this shirt is bad. Oh my gosh. Pennington's Beast. My baby's gone. With the wind. Human flower. I'm glowing? I don't see it. Thank you. Hey, Noelle. That's like a long answer. Hi, Anna G, Paquito, Talia. Hello, Brooke, Michelle, Dirty. Everyone's coming in all at once. Ashley's World. Era Trends. Living Laura, Heather, Talia, Natalie, Drew, Cricket, Garnier, P Mac, Lauren, Maggie, Kiki, Rachel, Joanne, Lo-Fi. Hi. Naomi, I look smart. Hi, Vera, Rachel. Hi, H. Alt. Hi. Lisa P. Kelly, Tracy. Hi, Tracy. Glam Gal, Noelle, Mark, Kristen. It's going well. I think I have somewhere in mind. Celeste, Italian. I'm going to apply for it. Lindsay, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. Tiffany, let's get sushi. Okay, maybe someday, Laura. Pooh, hello. Wannabes, Golden Girl, Kiki. You're at Costco? Oh my gosh, good luck. Vanna, Trixie, H. Alt. Oh, thank you, H. Alt. That's very nice of you. Thank you so much. I missed all you guys. Thank you, H. Alt. Yeah, I think I found a place, but I'm not going to tell you about it just yet.
All
I
right.
the best patties ever. I'm starving.
Okay, I'm going to take it down to 1.25 because 1.5, it's a little too much for me. So I think we've already hit lie number 1, which is getting an apartment, because she said she already found a place. As we discussed and on this channel before, obviously you can't really say the address. You don't want to dox yourself too much, because obviously there are some interesting people on the planet and you do want to be cautious. And that is something to be wary of. But how were you able to come in to a country with 2 bankruptcies? I say this all the time. 2 bankruptcies. Okay. About $30,000 or somewhere estimated around that amount of back taxes owed to the Canadian government. And now whatever you owe for 2023 in taxes. So roll that in there too, because I doubt you've been paying quarterly, girl. The other thing would be her credit. I understand her credit is trash, which is why Pete's had to be the name on the villa. And she trashed his credit too. So I doubt anybody else is volunteering their credit to be trashed by this individual any further. So she's going to have no one to co-sign on that. She has no credit card. She has no recent rental history in Canada because it was Pete's name. So her rental history is gone. She's got nothing. She's got no job there. So, I mean, other than YouTube, which can be very difficult unless you are smart and set yourself up as an LLC and you actually, go through the structuring of creating a business that actually is something that you're paying taxes and employment taxes and whatever else is required by the government, Social Security, whatever, out of it. Because I've had businesses and had to pay different types of taxes because I had a business and had a business license and all of these things, state taxes and so on and so forth. So making sure all the write-offs get in there. So, I mean, girl. All right, keep going, Chantel. Then we're going to go listen to some smart doctors.
So tired, guys. I don't know, my sleeping is messed up. Okay, so first to drink today, I don't know what this is. Colombiana, but it's really cold. Cola flavor. What does that mean? I always say that. Hi, Tangerine. Lindsay, 34 months loyalty bees or Canada bees. Yes. Thank you, Lindsay. That's a lifetime. 34 months. Reset bees. If you're a hamster, it's a lifetime. Thanks, Lindsay.
I've never seen how much Chantel's different tiers are to join her channel, but she doesn't give them anything except ready, set, bees. I don't think she does anything. I don't even know if she has an emoji, badge, anything. I have no idea. She does shout them out. I'll give her that. She does 2 member shout outs.
Doesn't have a yeah, I'm Italian in Canada. Doesn't have much flavor. Not right now, Tiffany Dawn. Maybe later. Oh, there's gonna be a snowstorm. I know. This is chicken. Bismillah. What's a burnout? Thanks, always.
And the other thing is probably somebody who's a homeowner with a long-standing history who, because when I worked as a travel nurse, I never had any difficulty renting, even a 3-month apartment lease or a 6-month lease. I think I did in a pretty nice place in South Carolina. And it was because I owned a home and I still owned a condo. I shouldn't say home. That sounds flashy, though I'm looking to move to a home somewhere out of Virginia Beach. Anyway, that's a whole different story. The noise. It's the noise. It's getting too crowded. Anyway. Let's keep going. But yeah, she would not have any history. She wouldn't have enough stability to be able to show somebody that she's a good risk for rental. And for younger folk who listen to my channel and watch my channel, I'm so grateful for you here. Hopefully us old birds over here are giving you some, adult advice, because you'll hear people like Chantel talk a whole game. Okay. And there are people that can get away with the scam for a while, but it always catches up with you. And I think hers is starting to catch up with her a little bit now. All right, keep going, girl. And then we're going to listen to some smart people.
Vanessa. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Creepy. Oh, you too have a great day. Tiffany. Oh, no. Are you okay? Hi, Monica. Welcome, salam. Shaquille. Hey, Mike. How are you? Brenda. I'm eating Jamaican chicken patties, age-old. Hi, Master Shredder. Your membership? Oh, no, Tiffany. Oh, that's okay. I mean, if you're in the hospital, come on. I just wish you well. Yeah, it's like an empanada kind of. MMJ?
Oh, my God.
No.
What is wrong with her today? Did you just see? Girl, you're on camera. I mean, obviously, I've sped her up. But the food that Patty broke off and fell from her lip down to her. And then she just brushes it off. And her skin is looking really bad. Obviously, she's done nothing to take care of her health in Canada. None whatsoever. I'm sure her diabetes actually got worse. She increased her risk for deep vein thrombosis on the plane. She is probably, I just cannot understand why she keeps risking herself this way. But that's Chantel. All right, girl, you look a hot mess. Keep going.
I can't fast. I know you're going to think. No, it's true because, like I explained yesterday, I have to take medications that I need to drink water. I tried fasting, and I just like felt so dizzy because like I couldn't drink water, and I'm like, how am I gonna take my medications? Like I can't do it, you know.
All right, we're into the next one, the fasting. So everybody said, don't even think about it because you have a medical condition that precludes you from having to worry about participating in fasting during Ramadan. And lo and behold, she wanted to prove that she was this very devout revert and she was going to be fasting. And obviously she didn't. So is this impulsivity on her part? Or was she pathologically lying to her audience about that too? Because let's just keep adding them up as we go along. We're already in like 2 and we're 4 minutes in. So the other thing that is to be considered, and we've had this conversation a lot on this channel, is about her having her medications refilled in Canada. And I know that Pam is always really good about, and I'm hoping this darn broadcast comes in. I'm gonna have to get my wireless even closer to my laptop. So I apologize. I'm seeing the connection here. Come on, StreamYard. Don't let me down, man. Don't let me drown. Maybe I can't remove me from the stage, StreamYard. I can't remove me from the stage. Okay. So there must be a lot of my neighbors must be online. Gosh, it's another reason to get out of the city of Virginia Beach. On top of many other reasons. So she is, I've always said, on a tourist, well, I haven't said. We've all been aware that she's on a tourist visa. She is not on a visa that is a residency visa. Now, she would not be able to find a primary care physician on a tourist visa. And it's potentially the medications are more like here in the United States and have stricter regulations on how they are dispensed through pharmacies. It seems that, in Mexico and Canada, a lot of medications that you would need like an act of Congress here in the United States to get a prescription for, you can just buy over the counter there. So I think that she potentially went home to fill up some of these prescriptions. And one that I think about is her pain medications, because she kept complaining about the NSAIDs, the diflucanac. And I actually think, remember the sciatica, okay? The scamatica liatica, because we know she has never had that officially diagnosed. It's not to say she doesn't have it going on. There's just no official diagnosis. She finally admitted to that. Getting some pain pills to take back to Kuwait. Like, some good stuff that she could pick up there and take a 3-month supply to Kuwait on a tourist visa and get away with it, rather than, suffering on whatever was going on. So I think she just came and she could have, I don't say how, she can't have, yeah, exactly. I believe Chantel believes she thinks something is true, that it's not lying. Right, Stormy. Right. And that's the thing. But it still is lying. I mean, if it's definitely not true, like you don't have an apartment, you're not doing any of these things, then or fasting. Why lie about that and try to keep that going? She always does say it, but why days later? Anyway, all right. It's so much. But yeah, I think she was on a pill run. I think she was on a pill run too, because she don't get anything good there. All right, Chantel, eat your pie, girl. We see the wedding ring back on. She's swollen, man. Look at all the crumbs here. This is fantastic. She's got some nice new clothes. because she's been able to get probably things more in her size. And so she's got this nice little stripy shirt on. This all looks like birthday presents here. And she's got pie crumbs. Keep going, girl. And then we're going to go listen to some smart people.
But I didn't want to talk about my fasting because people judge me, but so I just kind of avoided it. Like, I didn't want to rub it in, but like, you're going to see me eating, so I have to tell you. Hi, Gemini Gem. Pasta Kiki. They're so good. These, I don't know.
I'm just laughing. Hold on.
So this is my lunch. Just leave me alone right now.
Well, I'm glad she clarified that she was no longer fasting. I think anybody who saw the video of her getting the sandwich or the vlog with the fast food window realized that you had broken your fast a long time ago, Foodie. But thanks for clarifying now. So that's what I want to say. Is this pathological lying at this point because she's corrected herself? Is this things that are her lies affecting her life at this time? I don't know. She seems pretty happy.
Oh, did you like it, Italian Tidbits, the airline? No, I'm not getting the mansion. You know how much that cost? The fact that I didn't get that house was... Is there a cop here?
Is there a cop here? Oh gosh, girl.
There's like an official...
Okay, can you tell me you're not smoking Mary Jane without telling me you're smoking Mary Jane? Because the one thing that people on Mary Jane always think is there is cop around. And why would you worry? It's legal in Canada. And what is this place she's sitting in? I just kind of looked at the background. It's just a fence and some very dead trees. So who knows what side road she's pulled off on to eat her pies. What a way to go, Chantel. Not how I would have wanted to celebrate my 40th. But, you make choices in life.
Okay, with divine intervention.
Divine intervention? Hold on. I'm curious. I am thinking that divine intervention is something that's spoken about in the Catholic faith. I don't believe it is part of the Muslim faith. And that then gives to me the idea that she's not been doing any studying of the Quran or any studying to her faith, because I would assume you wouldn't start talking about divine intervention. She has that way of talking about certain things that shows me she's not very learned in her religious studies at this time. Her theology lacking. Girl.
You know what I mean? No, well, it's not that it's not the difficulty, it's that I have medical issues like I do. And if you can't fast, then like if you have medical issues and you can't fast, then you're excused on it. Yeah, it's nice, eh, Italian?
Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this for me. Like I said, I hadn't really watched thoroughly through this particular chicken jerk patty or Jamaican chicken patties. She's talking about her health. Type 2 diabetic, unmanaged, uncontrolled. And she's eating these like carby little pies. Girl, we know you don't take care of your health. Is this another lie? Don't get me wrong. I think the girl stacked up on some Genumet and whatever diabetes medications she has been prescribed. And I still think she thinks it's a reason for her to be able to eat whatever she wants. Oh, girl, keep going.
I know I look weird.
It's beef. I know.
Yeah, I bought some new clothes, but they're kind of big. I bought a size up, just in case. Look at my hands peeking up.
Oh, I think that's the one time Chantel is not lying. That she needed to buy a size up because she knows she's not losing any weight anytime soon. And in fact, she'll be gaining weight. And she laughed about it. So if she ever tries to say to anybody in her audience that she is trying to take care of her health in any way, she needs to stop the lies. She really does need to stop the lies. Okay, keep going. And then in a few minutes, we're going to bring the smart people back up for a minute just to hear what they say.
Ginger beer? I never tried it.
She's
Thanks, Anna. Natalie, I have to practice the way I practice and not have to answer to anybody. That's it. That's all.
That's the way it goes. Didn't you know that with religion? Especially a religion as, you know, what's the right word? As ancient as the Muslim faith. I don't mean like ancient in a bad way, but I mean it's a pretty established faith. I think that's the word I'm looking for. You know, it's not like some new fad religion, girl. So I don't know how much you're able to bring things up to interpretation. I don't think you have an ability to dissect the Quran in such a way that you've understood other ways to interpret the text. I don't think you have that type of scholarly learning to understand how even to approach that type of activity. So what are you talking about? You just, again, okay, at this point, is this just absolute pathological lying? What is this? Is this the narcissism coming through? And girl, you're covered in crumbs. Jesus Christ.
Salsa? No.
Oh, Angel of Glass.
Oh, anyway, hi, GH. I look like a librarian. What section of book are you looking for?
Angel of Glass, I wanted to congratulate you on your A1C today. Let me get back over here. I just saw it. Angel of Glass says she had her A1C today and it is 5.4. That is excellent. I know you're very happy with that. I can promise you Chantel probably did not get an A1C done. And if she did, it was probably 3 times that amount, if not 4 or 5 times that amount by now. I've had so many people in my comments thank me for just showing Chantel to inspire them to take care of their health. So if she is inspiring anybody to continue to care for themselves better, I'm so glad. All right, Chantel, I'm going to give you a couple of more minutes, and then we're going to bring over the small people.
Really, Shiki? I find I look like I'm like 50, if I'm honest. So
50? Chantel, I'm 54. I'll be 55 this year. I promise you. If we were stood together, people would peg you probably being about 15 to 20 years older than me. And I'm not trying to be like conceited, but I just know how much I take care better of my health and my teeth and my weight and just the amount of exercise I do and how I eat, just the whole, all of it. Especially my teeth. Your teeth are going to take you down, girl. Your teeth look terrible. 50. That's already a lie. We're throwing that into the pathological lie right there. 50.
Gemini Gem, member for 25 months.
Ah.
Loyalty Beezer, hi. Thank you. Ready, set, release. Thank you, Gemini Gem. I can't believe how long some of you guys have been here with me. What? Love this sound of rain? Hello.
Oh,
Sorry, my notifications.
Notifications. Is that Salah coming in the chat? If her energy changes, okay, then we know the husband came in. It's interesting. It's interesting to see that dynamic play out. It's wild. Okay, keep going, Chantel. Glad you're not my patient.
I look happier. I'm just tired right now.
Oh.
Usually takes like a few days for my body to readjust. Like after sitting on a flight for like 14 hours.
We'll bring you
even
in,
just like
bro.
after like 5-6 hours, my legs start to like I don't know. It's like I had compression socks on, but my legs feel so stiff and swollen for about 3 days.
Oh, girl. I think she must have listened to enough of our reactions of our different channels telling her to get a pair of compressions on for the flight. Though I don't know if a compression sock is sufficient to help you with all the problems that you have. And you actually should be wearing them probably every day. And I always tell people they should wear compressions every day, even if you're young, because that's going to help you save your legs at the end of the day and save those veins. Because it's hard work going up against gravity and trying to bring that blood up a lot of times. And one of the ways to make it easier is by wearing compressions and then elevating your legs the minute you get them home. You sitting dependent constantly in this Kia, and then you sitting dependent on all these airline flights because you're not going into business class and stretching out, girl. It's really bad for you. So I would dread to think what your legs look like. Oh, but gosh. Anyway, those sketches and those compressions, I don't know. You go, Chantel.
Oh, Applebee's, like, that's horrible. I'm going to install the day in my apartment. I'm parked in the same spot as yesterday. Yeah, for now I have no choice. Joanne R, you suit blue. Thank you, Joanne R. That's nice of you. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, Mike. Hi, Taylor. Marimar, what am I doing here? Yeah, go for a walk. I'll pass. No, I'm kidding.
Did she just say she's going to pass on going for a walk? Didn't she say when she arrived back in Canada that it was for her health? Didn't she say it was for her health? She said she had a mental health appointment. She was there to take care of her. She always says she's there for her health. What that means is she's there to pick up some prescription medications, eat a bunch of poutine and a bunch of other nonsense that she knows she should not be eating, do zero exercise, and try to scam money. I mean, girl, we know you're not there for your health. Okay, we're going to go back over to these smart people over on Sirius Radio again for just a second and just listen to a little bit more about the pathological lying that we were listening to. And follow up. Let me keep Chantel going for a second while I bring up Sirius.
Porch walk my those were a nice gesture. No, the chicken wraps were not a nice gesture. Why waste the food? Oh my god, these are so good.
Oh my gosh, girl, you're covered in crumbs. Okay. All right. Let's get back over to these smart people. Brooke, you're a mod now. Go. You're a mod. And Finch is saying 2,000 times 2. We're talking about her rent here. It's $4,000 in 3 months just on flights, not to mention all the food she buys at the airports. And she talked about that $30 bottle of water or whatever she was talking about. I've been through the airport in Iceland, and I don't even remember Iceland being that expensive. So I don't know. And all of us know, if you are traveling and they have all of these, especially somewhere like Germany, they're going to have like stations where you can refill water, girl. Nobody got any sympathy. It's just a cash grab. You just want people to feel sorry for you. If you can't afford to travel like that, then you make sure you figure it out. Okay? You don't complain about it. Oh my goodness, girl. You don't seem like an international traveler. Okay. 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 Let me share this tab instead. We're coming over here. We're gonna continue a little bit further with the stuff about the pathological lies, and then back over to Chantel's lies.
A little bit more about that and this piece about how do you find yourself being authentic or inauthentic,
Oh, I
and
got
when
Taylor
does
here.
that
Hold on, guys.
spiral into something of much greater magnitude?
Authenticity, genuineness, these tend to come up with sometimes issues of deception. And typically with, some of the lie examples I gave are largely impression management. And you'll, when you ask the question, what's the function, I was smiling because that's, as a psychologist, as a clinician, those are the questions I have on my mind. What's the function of the lie? What's it serving? And that'd be for normative behavior, but more specifically for pathological lying. What's the function of this lie? I think that's a real great question for anyone to ask, and specifically clinicians. So you're talking about as well. So the function of that and authenticity, genuineness, from the developmental psychology literature indicates that, we typically begin lying around the age of 2.5 or 3. And a lot of this is related to the cognitive functioning, executive functioning, theory of mind, where we're trying to understand ourselves.
Wow. Sorry, like I said, I'm always trying to make sure we don't get in trouble with Sirius. I did not realize that we start lying so young. I mean, that makes sense. I'm sure I mean, that makes sense. But wow, 2 or 3. I feel like Foodie started even younger, allegedly.
In relationships with others. And so as you mentioned, things like authenticity and genuineness, who are you, and what can you reveal about yourself, and what are you wanting to hide because of potential predicted consequences of embarrassment, shame, guilt, any of those social consequences. And I highlighted predicted because I think that's the central aspect for why people tell lies. It's a prediction of what future behavior might be. And so Timothy Levine, he's a deception research expert, and he's looked at lots of different motivations. Essentially, why do people lie? And a lot of his research has found that people lie for the same reasons that we tell the truth. So if we use different psychological theories, behavioral theories, interpersonal theories, a lot of these reasons are the same reasons you could say people tell the truth. So the one difference, he says people lie essentially when the truth doesn't work. And, I've talked with him, and he's a good friend of mine. And
oh, interesting. The people lie when the truth doesn't work. That's perfect for Chantel. Okay. All right, we're going to let him talk for a minute, but that sounds so good for her in this moment. So when the truth does, perfect. Oh my goodness. I have to go back on that one a little bit because I want to hear him again say that. That was such a good explanation of her. All right.
He says people lie essentially when the truth doesn't work. And, I've talked with him, and he's a good friend of mine, and we spoke at a conference, and I suggested, maybe people lie when they perceive the truth won't work. It involves a prediction about the future. We're trying to think it may not work out so well if I tell the truth. The lie may work out better. And I say it's a prediction because it doesn't always happen that way. Sometimes lies don't work out so well. The harder part is we don't know if the truth would have worked out even better. And I have an example of that. I'd be happy to share if you want to hear.
And I think that is so good for understanding like Chantel and how she is in such a conundrum at this time, going back and forth. Is she feeling like the lies are going to do better, especially with her Beezers, especially with the Canada lie? That definitely went down great with her audience. But the whole time, it seemed like something was wrong, like something wasn't right. All right, let's get back to Chantel, because I think that was interesting just to frame her as she continues through the Jamaican chicken patties. All right. Thank you guys from Sirius. We always appreciate you. Bella Wolf says, oh, she's saying she's low IQ, which is gross. Oh, for goodness sake. She doesn't know what her IQ is. She's never taken an IQ test. Net Detective says, I don't know, probably when she's baked on drugs, Michelle, and the crap hits the fan. Mother didn't even get her to the airport ride this time last. Yeah, well, yeah, they really don't. And Pat says, narcissists, when manipulating, tend to follow. If the truth doesn't work, tell a half truth. If the half truth doesn't work, lie. And I don't even know if Chantel ever gets to a half truth. I feel like she has stopped being truthful so long ago. Okay. All right. I'm going to share this tab instead. Thank you, Sirius. All right. Let's just keep it with you, Chantel. See how many lies you can give us tonight.
I'll be so proud of you. Why do you think I have to be careful in the middle of nowhere? I landed on April 1st Italian. Will you arrive in Rome? Oh, I hope you had a good trip.
So that's one time that Chantel did not lie. Because we did see from her footage that she flew out of Kuwait just before midnight, probably, or just after midnight on the 1st. Because it was just before midnight and she was going on that little walkway thing. All right, keep going, Chantel.
It is long, I can imagine. Hi, Squeaky Frog. I get Sam when I move into my place. What? People have taken pictures of me. How can you?
Now she's just mentioned the cat. I feel like she's hitting in this one video every one of the 7 lies that I covered. So we've already got 3. We got Sam the cat. We got her and the maintaining the faith. And we got the apartment going. So has she mentioned the car repairs yet? We're always through the 7 lies.
Say that. Hi, Lois. It's literally not in my head. I'm not usually paranoid. But, jeez. I'm not going to say, like, Ottawa or Cornwall just now. Or maybe somewhere else.
It can be hard to tell the truth. Especially if you think you're going to have some type of, be in trouble. But I think most of us who have had an opportunity to grow up with families who have instilled some good, and obviously this is where it's always interesting. Is it environment or is it, this is, I'm not a psychologist in that respect, as I'm not a mental health nurse specifically. That they gosh, I prefaced that point and then I lost my point. Good job, Ray. But I guess one of the interesting things about somebody who lies the way that Chantel lies so much is that what is she gaining at the end? I mean, why is it the money? Is it just the lie on top of the lie on top of the lie? But like I said, most of us who've had families that have taught us better, I mean, nobody likes the consequence of a lie. I've had times where, one time I remember many years ago when I worked for a job in London, and there were all these business cards in my drawer and I had just started this job, and I just thought they were rubbish. Nobody had said to me, don't throw those out. So I just saw them in my drawer and I tossed them out because I didn't know any better. And my boss came to me and asked me if I had thrown them away. And obviously, there were two answers, yes or no, And I realized that I just needed to tell the truth. As bad as it was, and as much as I knew that I could be in trouble for it, just tell the truth. And I did. I admitted to the fact that I threw them out, which I should not have done, I found out. But the good thing was that she reinforced to me that she knew that was me because there was only one person sitting at that desk. And then secondly, that the fact that I told the truth about it stopped her from actually being upset with me and showed me in a better light to her at the end of the day. And she respected me for it, even though I caused a lot of, leads that she had collected from those business. These are the days when we had business cards. Anyway, let me keep going, Chantel, my story.
It's been forever. Strumming Sam. Well, if it's where I want to go, yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sorry. Oh my gosh. Give me a minute, okay?
Oh my God. Can you imagine what that car must be like with crumbs inside? I can't even imagine. One of the things that I'm obsessed about is keeping my car clean. I hate a dirty car. And it's hard when you live in a beach town with a lot of sand. But there's fortunately these places now where you just pay a monthly fee and you get unlimited car washes, and they have vacuum cleaners there and everything. So they have it all there. And it just makes life really easy. And so I will be over there, on a morning, like especially in the weekday when it's not so busy, and just vacuum out the car. And I'm probably there every week. I can't imagine what Chantel's look like. And she's just got all those food crumbs. My God, girl. And all the years she's been doing this job, you think she would have something to hold the camera properly.
Because this thing wants to fall off. I need a new sticky. I'm having a wardrobe malfunction.
Hmm? Mm.
Can we Maldives? I don't want to walk around with my hijab insecure. Yeah, not secured.
Oh. I mean, really, Chantal? Are you trying to imply that being somebody wearing a hijab in Canada is not a safe situation? Really? I find that very difficult to really believe. I have been to Canada once. Admittedly, it was Toronto and the Niagara Falls. Okay, so I can't say that I've been out in the wilds of Canada, but I cannot imagine that there are not people of Muslim faith in Canada. That the people in Canada are not familiar with Muslims and people wearing hijabs. So I think that's an excuse. Anyway, keep going, girl. She's giving her audience nothing. It's Canada. I know.
So I was out doing errands, and I thought there's one errand I have to do with the bees. I have to get the Jamaican pink eyes. So
is that where she just said Jamaican beef patties? Hold on, let me put it at normal speed because it's like, why would you lie? because obviously I don't know if there's a difference between, beef needing to be specifically halal and then chicken doesn't need to be as halal. I don't know. I am not the expert. I had a friend of mine whose father was a halal butcher in London. Okay. And I always said that she just ate vegetarian everywhere we went. And that was her way of not having to worry about halal. But I think this is where she says beef. Okay, where am I at? Minute 38. Let me go back just a few seconds. Okay, let's see if she says beef. Let me know if you think you hear her say beef patties. Jamaican beef patties. Okay.
Get the Jamaican beef patties.
Was that beef patties or meat patties? What do you think she said? Was that beef or meat? I don't know if she's saying beef patties or meat patties. Oh, I sped her back to normal speed for that because I wanted to hear if she was saying beef patties or meat patties. Because why would you just meat? You think she said meat, Angel of Glass? That's what I wonder because some people think she said beef. I don't think she would say meat when she intends chicken. Well, that's what I wonder. That's okay. Let's go back one more time. Let's try to get to this mystery. Are we hearing beef? It's like the dress. It's like the dress with the gold and the white and the blue, or the gold and the white, or whatever the blue and yellow, whatever that dress was. All right, I'm going back. All right. Gotta go back right here. Okay.
Get the Jamaican beef patties.
Okay, she's laughing as she says it. Is she saying beef patties or meat patties? So a lot of people are saying meat. Because there's been a lot of, isn't it a Jamaican beef patty? We don't know. In France, it's a bigger issue. Thank you. I'm entering a conversation. Laurel or Yanny too. Yes. Which is it, Santiago? We don't. Which is it? Of course she got beef. Well, we think she may have, but what is she saying? Okay, third time, last time. And then I'm going to let her talk, and we're going to put a poll in Nightbot. Is it beef or is it meat? What is she saying? And she laughs, so she's duper delighting all at the same time. Okay. I'm going to let you guys listen. We're going to go back. Okay. I'm going to go back right where she says it. Okay. You ready? She has a full mouth, though. That is the worst picture of somebody. She has the patty on the teeth, on the lips, around the mouth, in the peri-oral area, the whole shebang. Girl, wild. Okay. After this, I'm putting out a poll. Take a listen. It's the new Laurel or Yanni.
So, like, some people have asked me about a health journey.
Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I went back. Hold on. Sorry.
Get the Jamaican.
Hold on.
Patties.
Hold on. Sorry. I went forward too much. Okay. Sorry. I ruined the moment. I got to go back. All right. The Laurel or Yanni moment. The last time I'm playing it, I swear. All right. Let me go back a little bit further. All right. Is it beef or is it meat? Whatever way, it's probably not halal.
Doing errands. And I thought there's one errand I have to do with the Beezers. I have to get the Jamaican beef patties.
Interesting, hey? Hey, meat? I think it was a beef. I know. Okay, you know what? I'm going to slow it down. Last time. We're going to go down a speed, actually. Let's go down to 0.75. Let's hear it slowly. Let's hear it slowly. And then we'll decide, is it beef or is it meat? Neither of which are halal, probably. But it's our Yanni Laurel moment with Chantel. It's all lies, whatever.
Doing errands. And I thought there's one errand I have to do with the Beezers. I have to get the Jamaican meat pies.
Oh, what do we think we said? I heard meat, but she wanted to say beef? Oh, do you think she said meat? Meat? I know. Okay. All right. I'm going to put her back to normal speed. I'm going to let her carry on. We're going to, 1.25. And then I'm going to put out the poll.
So, like, some people have asked me about my health journey. Basically, when it goes well, you'll probably know about it. If it's not so well, you'll know about it.
Well, I think we don't need to know whether the health journey is going well or not, Foodie. I think he's sitting with the Jamaican bamifa pies. Says otherwise. Health journey. Girl, you already admitted that you bought your clothes. Now, this is probably not a lie. Your clothes are size up because you're not anticipating to lose weight. You're already expecting to go up weight on this weight that is already outrageous for your health journey. All right, let me get back. I just cannot believe every time she says it. I need to make a drinking game that every time she says health journey, we take a shot. That's not healthy, though.
Yeah, dude. I think I have to unblock a lot of people, don't I? You know? Duck puppet. I know, adult. Okay, I'm done eating now. I can talk. Hey, Angel's Beauty. Rock Must Bees. Living Life? I don't remember them. Really? Were they something else before? I'm not going to put a wig over the hijab. I was eating patties, meat patties. Chris, didn't you hear my plane nightmare?
Here she goes again.
Thanks, Anna.
I think I heard it
I wouldn't
again.
get Sam if I wasn't staying. Oh, yeah. Yesterday,
Is she calling it meat patties? I just let the poll out. There's 3 options. Option 1 is beef. Option 2 is meat. And then option 3 was beef, which was like a combination of the 2 words. I think here she just said meat. So is it a mystery meat? Why would she call it chicken here? She's not once called it chicken. The whole entire time that she sat and ate, she's never once said chicken. Wouldn't you say I'm a plant-based person? Wouldn't you though say what type of meat it was? Like if it was chicken, when you say chicken? I would think so.
left on a very down
I don't
note.
know. Meat.
And I just got homesick. Because whenever you get accustomed to something, leaving it is hard no matter what it is. Even when I was in Katimavik and I had to leave after only was it 7.5 months or something? Excuse me. I was traumatized. I was like, I don't want to leave you guys. And now, like a year and a half, like my pets. Oh God. It's like my heart's broken. But from here.
Oh gosh. Do you really believe that Chantel's heart is broken with her pets? Or is it the attention that she thinks the pets are going to give her? Is this just a pathological lie because of what she thinks the lie is going to get from her audience? Like her audience liking her because she has recently mentioned about YouTube being a popularity contest and she doesn't feel very popular, you know? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, Bellatalia, I saw you come into the chat. Welcome. I hope everyone's treating you well. We were just talking about the fact that we think Chantel went home and got a ton of like different items from the pharmacies in Canada to take back to Kuwait, like some over-the-counter pain medications, like some good stuff that they have there available.
Here, my heart's broken if I'm over there sometimes because I miss some things here. So no, I'm never leaving Sam. What, Applebee's? Sorry, Mimi Pondu. Yeah, they're really good, the meat patties. You guys should try them.
I think she said meat patties.
Whatever they had ready, I took them. You can buy them by the box, but
I think she just said Jamaican meat patties. I don't think it's specifically chicken. You can buy them by the box. Good to know, Chantal, because we know you just told on yourself there because you bought a box, didn't you? Because you've been, I guess, living in the Kia since you got back to Canada and then left. I guess it's Motel Kia. It's a mobile hotel.
The drink is not that great.
The other time it was not meat.
Reginald, you're doing the right thing.
We got that poll.
Well, that's
still
the
open.
thing. Like, if I came back here, like, the thing is if I came back here, like, for my health, you know, I have to actually take care of that. And it's just overwhelming right now. All the things I have to do to correct my life, you know. So, when all I really feel like,
I love this poll with Chantal. She just looks so like irritated with the idea that she might have to grow up and be an adult and do things like take care of her health. I know she cannot feel good when she wakes up. I know she doesn't. You don't feel good when your blood sugars are like as high as hers get. You don't feel good. That's why every time her community in the chat asks her to even take a walk or do a Maltese, anything that involves her doing anything beyond sitting and eating, she is reluctant to do. She really just can't do more than just sit and eat at the moment. Everything else is a horrific complaint from this person. Or she says she'll do it later. Girl. Gosh. And we know you bought a box. Stop lying. Pathological lie.
And watching movies like Motel Hell and eating junk food, which I know that's not a way to live all the time. You can live like that sometimes. So that gives me hope. Yeah, Angela. Oh yeah, I want a coffee. Speaking of which, not from Starbucks, but
I love this. Coffee, not from Starbucks. And then I think the next day when she's out getting a coffee, she says she can't get Starbucks because they're expensive. Which is it? Oh my gosh. It's just like one lie after. In my mind, she is not impulsive. I think she just has such a huge structure of, she has to, whatever reason, she's never going to be absolutely truthful about why she came back to Canada. She said she talked about her health. Yes. And as I said, I think the only thing that she was addressing health-wise was getting some medications that would help maintain some of her chronic conditions and the leg pain when she got back to Kuwait. Otherwise, she doesn't care about her health. She just, she's trying to do like maintenance drugs. And she rolls her eyes too. And she wants to bed rot. That's what she's like, her goals are. Oh, girl. All right, let me continue.
I do want,
Just so
honestly,
much
I'm craving a chocolate
giving
cream
up,
cold
yeah.
brew from Starbucks, if I'm honest. But no, there's so many other coffee places around here I can go, I think.
Gonzo, I don't even think she could get to 20 minutes a day. I would love to have thought she could do 20 minutes a day. I mean, you can do it standing in place, even in those dang sketches. She needs a better pair of shoes. I mean, I think she is starting to really physically hurt. And that's why she's so immobile. When you don't feel good, and having worked with patients, obviously, I know that when you don't feel good, you just don't feel good. You don't want to get up and do stuff. And it starts to become a barrier to getting better. And so when you get yourself in such a place where you've got so many chronic conditions like this young lady has at 40, and you don't manage them, and you don't want to adult yourself enough to actually do the taking care of them, then you are going to start to feel physically in pain. She does not feel like the rest of us. Well, I'm being a little bit ableist here, but for those who are in good health and in genuinely good health, even at my age, I wake up and I feel fine, except for, allergies or, seasonal things that may happen. But on the whole, I don't really have any big aches or pains. I can get out, I can walk the dog for miles, I could, do multiple activities through the day and still have energy to come and live stream at night. Chantel is like literally yawning in her live streams at some point. She is so getting chronically sick, just sick. And so bed rotting to her sounds like a good plan. All right, let me off the soapbox.
It's like cold and rainy here for the walk.
Oh, it's okay, sweetie.
You here for the monostar? Sometimes it's hard to hear me. I do have microphones. Should I wear one?
If you hear a strange sound in the background, my puppy having a puppy dream over here. I hear the older they get, the more they have them. So it's okay, Junebug. I think she hears Chantel's voice in the background. It's giving her a nightmare. So who knows? We had a long walk today, so who knows? But yeah, she looks swollen. Yeah, and I'm surprised she hasn't had a stroke. It's probably because she's so immobile. She hasn't set anything off. But she's definitely doesn't feel good. We know that.
I don't know anything
She's
about
doing
like
less
when
and
cells
less.
come in, etc. Don't have much information, sorry. Right now I'm just here trying to live my life.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jen Marie. Thank
Yeah,
you.
Junebug.
Tim Hortons.
Okay, that was Chantel who lost her volume. Okay, not me. Chantel is technologically savvy as a YouTuber. And she talks about Tim Hortons. So I'm guessing she went to Tim Hortons to get Jamaican meat patties. Let's take a quick look at the poll and see what we thought she said. Okay, so here's the poll. Thank you, all of you who voted in the poll. 44 in the poll so far. 44% said she said beef. We have 18% said meat, and 38% is the meat is like the combo of the two. All right, we're gonna end the poll right now. Thank you for all who voted. Chantel, we think you said beef, girl, because that's more common to have a Jamaican beef patty. Though I'm sure chicken common too. All right, girl. Her audio is out, and you probably hear my puppy.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna pin it onto my shirt like that. There we go. Can you hear me? What? There we go. Okay. Oh, I know why. Because, yeah.
I don't understand why she didn't try to start with her mic to begin with. I went to go live the other day on my dog walk and realized I'd left my microphone at the house. And so Junebug and I had to turn around, and she was about to give me like an argument because she thought she was getting cheated out of her walk. And I don't understand how she never starts any of these streams with her microphone on. And your audio is girl, she just doesn't care. I think it's just the fact this is how little of care that she gets to her content. Oh.
In my life, there's been heartache and pain. Remember that song? I don't know if I can face it again.
Oh.
I want to know what love is.
No, please don't sing.
The breathing, is it heavy?
Mm.
To Midwest, you mean Middle East. Okay. Every breath you make. I want you to show.
All right, we're gonna speed along her singing, I think. She is so swollen through here. Gosh. When I see some of the other videos of her, I mean, it's hard to say because she's obviously been using filters for an extended period of time. So it's hard to say what's going on, but she just does not look good. And we've been talking she's just so edematous. And she really needs to get her teeth taken care of. And YouTube with the girl world, I heard Amber Lynn Reed fell off her diet, that she's been having more than one cheat day. Which none of us is surprised because they don't ever use like actual registered dietitians. They don't ever have people that are really counseling them through anything. So we're never surprised that they fail.
Oh, yes, because he fits. We can hear the heat. Okay. When chubby chub. I think it would look so weird if
Why is it swelling only on one side? My professional thoughts are, and I've had this with other dental professionals, is it's potentially coming from a tooth. That she's got some type of abscess or some type of issue with your tooth, because that swelling that's localized to one side, that's going to be something that's happening locally. Not if she was having something that was, say, from an organ like a heart, then that would be, more across the face evenly. If she was holding fluid, for example, it wouldn't be like left side here and right side. No, except, I mean, that can happen with the legs, but I don't know. I've never seen it like that on the face, because you do get edema, and you can have, like, say, edema, say, on the left leg, especially the left side. Now, potentially, maybe she is getting such bad heart failure that she is holding a lot of fluid to that left side. Because I've seen it where, the left will really hold a little bit more than the right. So who knows? But I'm thinking probably more a tooth. Okay.
like didn't have hijab on, like you wouldn't. It would take time for you to adjust to like getting used to how my face is fat and chubby. Oh my gosh, this is gonna fall. No.
That's so funny because she just talked about her face. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good pause picture about her face being fat and chubby. This is, that's more than I needed to see of her. This hairline, isn't this not wearing the hijab properly for modesty? So she's really like making some failures here.
I can't be on long. I got to get a new thing here. What a workout. I'm kidding. I look adorable. the nut salsa. It wasn't good, but real geezers appreciate your chin. So yeah, I'm wearing all new things. This is a new cardigan thing. It's not really a cardigan. Well, it is, but it's not a cardigan sweater. And it has pockets. And this is like,
I couldn't even imagine trying to manage Chantel on Coumadin. Well, the good news is that she probably doesn't eat enough green leafy vegetables to actually act as an antidote to the Coumadin. So luckily, we know we're not worried about her like eating spinach or anything. So that's fortunate. But can you imagine Chantel on Coumadin? Oh my God. That would be horrific. She just, we'll just put her on some baby aspirin and let her go. 81 milligrams. I mean, obviously. I mean, I would hope she was at least just on that 81 milligram baby aspirin. I mean, just, as a preventative measure for, any type of event, it would just be probably not bad idea for somebody like Chantel. Just speculating here. Obviously, we're not going to be prescribing her, but don't get me wrong. I take 81 milligram baby aspirin daily. Just saying. And I have no heart.
a navy and white striped shirt. And it's not super long, but the pants I'm wearing are high rise. So they go up to here and they have pockets in the black. And this is my new job of blue. I have a lot of navy blue. Hey, carved up. I don't know. My hair's like maybe.
I could not, like I said, I could not imagine that somebody actually put Chantel on warfarin, nor Coumadin is the other name, because it's a very difficult drug to manage. It's one of these drugs that, as one, you're at a massive risk, much higher risk for bleeding, because now you're on a blood thinner. You also have to have regular blood work taken until your levels are, getting into the range, which is usually between 2 and 3 is the range that they want the person to be on for their INR, which is the international normalized ratio. We're getting into it here with the Coumadin. And that's usually the therapeutic levels that most physicians, obviously, each patient is different, but general rule of thumb for most is between 2 and 3. Like I said, every patient's a little different, but generally speaking, which is much higher coagulation of blood than most of us carry. And so you have to have that blood work taken regularly to make sure that you are maintaining between that 2 and 3, because you don't want to go too high. Because if you're getting into like the 4 range, and I've seen that happen and even higher, then you are on a risk for a massive bleeding event, which you don't want to happen. Or if you get, if it's, too low, then you have to adjust. And it could be that every day the doses are different. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you take this amount. Tuesday, Thursday, you take this amount. And Saturday and Sunday, you could be taking a whole different amount. And it just, they keep adjusting and adjusting, and it can take years. Oh, it's a very difficult drug to manage. And then there's restrictions again with the diet. If you're going to have, your green leafy vegetables, you're going to eat exactly that quantity every day so that you can have the Coumadin, with that. Otherwise, you're giving the antidote to your medication. So I'm not surprised that Chantel failed on a drug like Coumadin. She would never be. I mean, that's why she wants to take something like Janumet and hope that maintains her blood sugar. And at some point, it's just not going to work because she doesn't change anything diet and she doesn't add any exercise. So after a while, those drugs are not going to be effective. And her blood sugars are going to remain high like they do. And eventually her pancreas is going to be a sad pancreas. All right, enough on the Coumadin.
But it's thin. Let's go out and dumpster diving when it's nice out. Well,
no, I don't think she's on Coumadin anymore.
Someone said that it was hard to hear.
I don't think I'm. She probably needs to be on it because she had 2 PEs, so she obviously needs to be on Coumadin. and she cannot be managed, because can you imagine managing Chantel on one of her, white powder binges on a Coumadin? I cannot even, that she's not even, she's just, not, and obviously she's not going to be given Xarelto or Eliquis either. Those are expensive drugs, at least here in the US they are. And I don't know for the Canadian healthcare system, Coumadin's, pretty cheap drug, but it is very hard to manage. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I would say to young people, you don't want to go around, you want to do everything to take care of your health and to not have strokes or heart issues or any of these things happen, or a PE or a DVT or anything where you are going to be needed to be put on some type of long-term anticoagulation medication, because they're expensive. The ones that are easy to take, very expensive, at least here in the US. And then they may not then be as available on healthcare systems that are more nationalized, like in the UK or in Canada, because the Xarelto and Eliquis are not cheap drugs. At least here in the US, they aren't. So I'm thinking they put her on Coumadin. One, Coumadin is a highly effective drug, but boy, is it a bitch to manage. So I can't imagine trying to get somebody like Chantel managed on Coumadin. God, what a nightmare. So I worked as a Coumadin nurse at a Coumadin clinic with a hematologist oncologist. A lot of experience. And I think they're trying to phase people out of Coumadin because it's so hard to manage. Another reason to stay healthy, folks.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay.
Much better?
Okay.
They're loose pants.
So are they, that's interesting to know. So they're letting people actually do because I used to obviously go to people's houses and do like the INRs, and they are very, because I used to have a portable INR, and gosh, that thing was a bear in the summertime because you never wanted that thing to overheat. I used to literally put it into a cooler with ice packs to stop that thing from overheating. Because otherwise I'd get to somebody's house and it could take 30 minutes for that thing to cool down for me to actually take an INR. So I know you have to pull a certain amount of blood and for that, but that's good. But I know for some patients, though, who don't feel comfortable taking their own blood out, because I think you need a fair amount for a good INR, and don't feel comfortable, because some people don't feel comfortable handling blood and needles. Probably are the ones having to go to the clinics. I'm sorry they're having to put you back on that drug, because I know it's a bear. I'm sorry.
Did I forget my phone at Pennington's? Love dumpster diving. Yeah, but we're getting a snowstorm. Well, it's supposed to get a snowstorm, and it's very cold and rainy right now. Can't you hear the rain? Makeup? Yeah, I didn't feel like putting makeup on today, but I can at some point. You can put the microphone next to the road and drive.
Chantel can't even keep her CPAP clean. I mean, she does take that thing around with her. She does pack and travel with that CPAP. That's for sure, because I'm sure she must not be able to feel like she can breathe when she lays flat. Can you imagine? She says she likes to be in the SEAL position, but I always wonder, like, girl, all that weight bearing down onto your lungs, it cannot feel comfortable. But no, I certainly, knowing the sort of history of Chantal, would definitely never put her on a drug like Coumadin. She would be such a gosh. No. She's not even taking aspirin, I think, at this point.
The astronaut dress was my favorite. Which one was that? Astronaut dress.
Oh.
What is that? Hi, Colleen.
I think Chantel gets what she can from the pharmacies. I guess she's got to be getting the diet. Like I said, I'm not familiar with the Canadian drug laws as far as their medications. So I'm, and I know our Canadians are so good at letting us know in the chat. So just let us know. I know that some of the you can just like get over the counter pain medications, which I find wild, because if you could be getting like, Roxy or Perks or any Percocets or anything like that over the counter here in the United States, God, there'd be a line outside of pharmacies. God, I don't even want to know. It would be so highly abused. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I don't know what it is. So I'm surprised that she could get like strong pain medications like that. Like you could just go over the counter and get an MS Cotton. Really? Nobody got a problem with that? So I'm just curious as to what strength of like over the power, like at to what level. Like, can you just get Valium like that and Xanax? Because Chantel would have an entire like pharmacopoeia of drugs in her house.
18th, what?
God give. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
Jessica.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the glitter dress.
Oh, Chantel definitely been smoking some of that. She's already let us know. I'm just curious what drugs she picked up for her drug run, as far as like medications to take back to Kuwait that she cannot get. Because I think that's part of this, run home, is that she's got to get some of the things that she needs to manage some of her illnesses that she can get at home. And she has to come home, because I understand that you need to return to Canada every so often in order to actually keep your health insurance too. So, you can't be gone for years and just come back in and like, I think there are some, stipulations.
Oh, the black and white. What? I'm glowing? No. So yeah, I don't really know what to talk about. I'm just trying to read your comments. Hi, Rosalia. Thanks, Reginald. Hey, Paul. Traveling, rain all day. Oh no. The yellow dress. Thanks, Anna. Miss a leopard.
I'm curious, and I've also heard from a lot of people who have family members who work in Kuwait, like contract workers and so forth, that they're really starting to crack down with expats and with a lot of things in people who are not from the country. I don't know what's happening there, politically speaking, obviously. But I do understand that they are changing some of their laws, or trying to. I guess there were a lot of expats working probably in the oil industry out there, and so things are changing, and so I wonder too. I mean, she's not even appeared recently. I mean, you would think by now, if she even left, it's been days now. I want to say, I feel like it's been days. Maybe it's not been that many days, that she would already have arrived in Kuwait if she had already had a ticket. And some people think she already had a return ticket, that she didn't have a one way. She had a return flight coming out. Maybe that was her family's thing about her staying at the house, was that only if she had a return flight. Who knows? We'll never know the truth.
Dress that fell victim to meth goblin. Oh yeah, I liked that dress. Hi, Marcia. Take us shopping. Thanks, Colleen. Where should I go? Ham color. What is your favorite genre of music? I don't really have a favorite genre. But basically, I guess anything that's like, I don't know. I like songs from all genres. Except like modern country, probably. I like 90s alt rock. I don't know. I grew up in those days. Go to Torrid. Also the paneer vendors. Oh, I love paneer. I want to get some. Anyway, I don't know. It's too rainy. I want to go for walks and things, but whenever it's nicer, I suppose. Yes, I'm Muslim.
These are, sorry, I keep laughing. These elusive walks she keeps talking about. She talks about paneer in one breath, which, is a very, is a cheesy dish, cheesy Indian dish. And then she talks about, oh, maybe I'll go walking. She has honestly, she has become very, and she's poof, disappeared. All right, keep going,
Country
Chantel.
Drive. Hi, Lou. I'll organize things for us. But guys, basically, whenever it's nicer and I have my own place, whenever I'm in my own place, I can do a lot more things, like live streams, so. No, Lane, I hate that song. I heard it only recently. This is Texas by Beyonce. I don't like it. Makes me feel uncomfortable. Thanks, Ageless Beauty. Exercise ball.
Yes, she lies about a lot. And she lied probably twice about the Kia brakes because supposedly she had them repaired in December. Like a lot of people put in my comments, they remember her quite clearly sitting in a car with a cup of coffee, letting her chat know that she had just got the brakes fixed on the Kia. And then she came back this time to Kuwait. I'm from Kuwait, sorry, and said, I just got the car brakes fixed. Girl, how often are your car brakes? I mean, what are you doing to those brakes? I mean, I didn't realize there was such, bumper to bumper traffic in Cornwall that you're having to continuously slam on those brakes.
Yeah. When the time is right, he'll come visit.
Yeah, she lies.
That's very funny. That's very interesting, British Peanut. Cool. I match camouflage with my teeth. No sewing, because sometimes it's used in different contexts. Micro luxury villa. Yeah, I'm gonna have to set up. It's really stressful. Just starting a whole new life again.
I love the teenage Chantel here. Starting a new life again. And she's rolling her eyes. What new life or new lie? Which is it, girl? Keep going. Oh my goodness. We know you started nothing.
Yeah, they do have turmeric in the breading. Plus, this is orange. Has orange dye. Yeah, my teeth. For my teeth to look decent, I have to really brush them and then use mouthwash. Hey, hello. Did I miss anybody come in? Ramona Catherine. Did you bring YouTube play button?
I would agree, Pat. She looks pretty sad. She's all ecstatic and giggling as she was eating the Jamaican beef patties. And now that she's finished eating and she's she knows what's going on in her world. But she's, I think she's having to keep perpetuating this lie, obviously, because it's working in the larger sense of a cash money grab from her subscribers, whether it's getting extra super chats, super thanks, whether it's getting people to send her money to the PayPal, which when I looked at PayPal, if she gave her PayPal address during a live stream, which she did, and she does not actually have permission specifically from PayPal to be on a live stream giving your PayPal details, just live like that, then that's actually against their policy and can be reported. So she pretty much broke their policy, because I would doubt Chantel seriously has it cleared ahead of time with PayPal that she can be advertising her PayPal account on a live stream. Because they have, obviously, because it is a site that deals with money, there are so many different types of frauds out there. I don't think I need to list them all out. That they obviously have very strict regulations about how you just give these addresses out to your PayPal. And in order to stop people frauding people or scamming people or doing what this person did, unless you have it cleared by them. So she's breaks all, and so she can say that other reaction channels have their links. That's okay. That does not go against what PayPal has in their terms. But you announcing on a live stream, yeah, that actually is a problem. All right, keep going, Chantel. Yeah, she don't look happy. She's off the high now. The pies are setting in. The blood sugars are going up. The pancreas is getting less and less happy.
Back home. Yes, I did. I can't. I don't know. It doesn't gross me out, but no, actually, some things. Oh no, King Cobra. I'm thinking of someone else.
Oh yes, RGB.
I was thinking of DLF. Challenge myself to keep it nice and clean. Yeah, you sound like my mother.
Challenge yourself to keep it clean, girl. RGB, I wanted to wish you all the best on your ultra, girl. I am so excited that you're having the opportunity to do such a fun and grueling run. I'm sure Anna, our girl Anna, though, she's a runner. I do love me some glitters. I'm hoping she'll release some more stuff. She's always so depressed. Even going on a yacht, glitters is depressed. Okay, keep going, Chantel.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to challenge. Yes. I always say I'm going to. Yes, of course I will. Yeah. I really want to.
Charity.
I'm like I said, I say, okay, it's so easy to just say, I'm going to come back home and work on my health and work on myself. So I have to actually put into place a plan, no matter how overwhelming it is, to try to organize myself, my life. For me, it's so hard. I don't know. My brain doesn't function well when it comes to those kinds of things. I left all my abayas there except for my jilbab. I took that with me. Hey, that's not playing. You can do it. Thanks, GH.
All right. So this is interesting. In the respect that she says she left all her abayas at home. Well, if you're saying it's home, so isn't this contradicting to you saying you're trying to get a life set up in Canada? Did you just tell on yourself, Chantel? I think she just told on herself, because she talked about Kuwait being home. Let me go back just 2 seconds, because I think that's what she said. I know. I'm going back because I want to kind of hear the lies. And obviously this part where she says she's restarting her life, we know that's not true. And yeah, you do need a plan, girl. Plans are helpful, especially when it comes to big decisions. And that's why none of this seemed genuine, because it's anyway. All right.
Doesn't function well when it comes to those kinds of things. I left all my abayas there except for my jilbab. I took that with me. Hey, that's not playing. You can do it. Thanks.
Oh, she said there. Okay.
Excuse me.
She said she left them there. So it just would. I don't know. Did she fly out of Kuwait suddenly because something came up and she needed to get out, and she realized she needed to get the visa run done? And maybe she was planning to go somewhere not Canada? I feel like she always thought she was coming home because of her birthday. I always feel like she was going to have to come back to get her medications and I always feel like she was always going to have to come back to address some things with her medications. Girl, and you're not going to come up with a plan. You are not a planner.
Don't buy much stuff.
She's not a planner.
Yeah, well, true. Welcome to them, Sarah Jean. Yeah. Why did I change my name back? Because I changed my name. I changed my mind a lot on things, and I feel like more like Foodie Beauty is more my brand, you know. Like it has more of a past, but so what? Everyone has a past. Thank you, that's not playing.
So that's interesting. She's addressing changing back to Foodie Beauty from Everyday Miriam. Should we at least forget Everyday Miriam? Because at some point she had been Foodie Beauty, and then she got mad and raged off to Everyday Miriam. At least we all forget that incident happening. My goodness, Chantel, you are a wild girl. But is it back to Foodie Beauty because that's how people look for your content? Because maybe she realized that everybody else is making money off of using Foodie Beauty on YouTube, but her as a search, term. Oh my goodness, girl. Oh my gosh. She is so wild. So wild. Oh, sorry. What happened there? Got Chantel's is in my computer.
Yeah, it is nice. I have a question. According to Heather, why did you originally upload a profile pic of you without the wedding going, and also not to mention being married? Like, honestly, let's be totally okay. So, actually, yeah, I wanted to address that because I keep seeing people say that. Basically, the profile picture. I took that picture when I was in Canada last time, when I got that new sweater, and I had my ring off at the time, and I didn't think about it. You know, it happens. Like I do that sometimes. So I did the picture. I sent it to Salah to show him the picture, and he noticed right away. He's like, "No ring," you know. And I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, babe." So I went and got the ring, put it on. No, he wasn't. I made him sound rude. No, he was just like, "There's no, you forgot your ring, babe," kind of thing, you know. But I'm doing that for dramatic effect. Anyway, so then I put the ring on and took another picture, so you can see that obviously they're slightly different. So I just
I'm gonna, I don't want to interrupt because I want to keep her going. Whatever. She's talking about the infamous, ring-free picture. Because that was so funny. Because I wonder if that was her. The more thing I'm curious about that, not that picture, was more that banner was the one when she talked about hill rolling and so forth, and it was when the strike came up. So I'm wondering if then she already knew she was making the plan to go home to Canada just for a visit. I don't think she ever was coming home to live. And yeah, I think she gets sad when she thinks about Canada and her failings, because she gets home and she doesn't have anybody who's, admittedly, as we get older, you're not going to have the same number of friends to go and hang out with as when you were, 20. You're going to have to get in touch with people ahead of time and even make sure that people are going to be around in town, because especially as we get, people get older, they have families, they travel, they do stuff. So, it's different when you get older. You don't expect, necessarily a slew of people. But she doesn't really seem to have anybody. She may have visited with Pete's, but I don't even know if she got a chance to see Pete's.
Just forgot my ring.
He really flew in and out.
He reminded me of that, and I went and put it back on. So then I changed my entire description because, for the Foodie Beauty, when I became Foodie Beauty again, because when I did Everyday Miriam, I wanted to be like more about religion and my journey as a revert. And then that just became overwhelming. It's like I just felt judged a lot. Not judged a lot, but but that wasn't the main motivator.
And you bring up a good point, Bella Talia, about her having to take care of her taxes and all of these things. I almost feel like she has so many things that she really does need to address in Canada, as far as really addressing her health, because she's going to need to at some point. She may decide never to because she's an adult and it's her choice, but you're never going to feel well. You're going to age horribly. It's not going to be, I mean, it doesn't have to feel like constant discomfort aging at all. Maybe you don't have the energy you had when you were 20, but it's not that. It's not as dreadful as you think, if you keep a pretty good health. This one just, oh my goodness. I wonder if she just got overwhelmed with how much she has to actually deal with in Canada. And then getting back to Kuwait, it just seems so much easier. Because I still feel like part of it is Salah wanting her to deal with things in Canada to try to help get him a pathway to Canada. I still think somewhere he is trying to get to Canada. I just can't believe that she doesn't see that she's being catfished by this guy in some way, that she is being used by him. And she's a grown woman. She can let it happen. But I think her need to be in a romantic relationship is certainly clouding her judgment when it comes to that young man.
I guess I just kind of grew tired of it, if I'm honest. Like, it's not content that it's like I missed beezing. Like, I missed like the foodie beauty kind of content. So I didn't put anything, and I didn't want it to have anything to do with my religion. Not very much, like little mentions, but not like a focus, as a revert. Like, I wanted to keep like my religious beliefs private because it's really just between me and Allah, So that's why I wanted to do that. And I didn't erase the religion because
the problem is, Chantal, when you say the word revert, your eyes dot back and forth. And unfortunately, most of us, the reason why people, like to look at people and see people's responses and why text messaging can be so hard is because the facial expressions people make kind of give an idea of what's happening, along with that word. And your facial expressions, like dotting your eyes, like you're irritated being a revert, because that's what it looks like to me, or, like, oh, I'm a revert, and it's pretty obvious. You've already talked about the fast. You couldn't do fasting. You're not wearing your hijab properly at all today, girl. You're showing your little hair, little follicles. What few follicles you have up there. All right, girl, keep going. But yeah, you're looking.
I don't believe in anything anymore. Like I said, like once I saw the signs and I believe in God, it's not something I can go away from. But sometimes people do stray from their religion. Like when I was Catholic, when I was Catholic, oh my God, hold on. Speaking, hold on. I never ever went to church. Okay, like ever. It's just not something I enjoyed. I didn't do it, but I didn't really feel religious at the time. But
yeah,
if I have to work on my devoutness, or if I have to like do things, I have to do them on my own time, and so
yeah.
Thanks, Daisy.
Thank you, Pat, for summarizing that so well. Let me summarize. This is what Pat says. Thank you. 3 reasons given in less than 3 minutes. 1, it's not her brand. 2, she got too much pressure by focusing on her religion. And 3, she wants to keep her religious experiences between her and Allah. Which I agree. I think she should keep it all private. I think all of it, all of it should be private. Now, if she wants to wear her hijab, because that's, part of her religious faith, go ahead. But I think then the rest should be like most people, just, keep on moving then, girl. But you're not. It's going to be content. If you come back, I don't even know if she's ever going to be able to. I mean, I guess she regained after the Cuba rage and she got banned. But I think people are starting to get tired of her lies. Who knows? We'll see. her health is going to be the biggest detriment to her. So as many times as she wants to keep coming back and coming back out with her channel, I think her health is limiting anything that's going to come out other than mukbangs. Her health terrible.
I don't even believe in God right now. Yeah, there's moments where that make you question your faith. Of course, Half-Light. Oops. Sylvia, hello. There's moments in life, like if, something devastating happens to you, and, maybe for you guys, it was a joke, but for me, it wasn't, right? So I was, like, hurt by that. And I was like, what? You just question, like, really? Because, like, I don't know. I do sometimes just question it. It's normal. And it's, like, no one's business. You know what I mean? Stacey Lee.
Chantel out here having a existential religious crisis out here. Not.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway. What?
Yeah.
Your relationship with God is yours. It's very personal. Yeah, true. Hissy fits. That's all I'll say about that. Thanks, Nat's not playing.
Yeah, I'm wondering about these glosses. One, anybody who wears glosses, okay? And as I got older, I got to join the club. And so now I have, contact lenses and glosses and all these fun things. They look like readers. You don't get somebody just to pick up a pair of glasses for you. It doesn't have. My husband went to get my glasses for me. I mean, like I said, I don't know what the prescription laws in Kuwait are. I don't know if you can get a prescription from a Canadian optometrist and take it over to Kuwait and have it filled. I have no idea. Like I said, here in the United States, they definitely have, strict regulations. Like, I always love these contact companies. Like, get your contacts online. You still have to see an optometrist in order to, in order to get your eyes measured and get your eyes seen to, or the optician. Sorry, you actually get your eyes taken care of and properly read and graded for your glasses, for your prescription. I can't. Girl, that's not a flex. He just picked you up some readers so you could legally, like, read your shit on your ticket. Because she probably couldn't even read her ticket. See what boarding.
Yeah, you do turn to God in your hardest moments too, Half-Light, but sometimes you question the existence of God. A lot of people do that. It's totally normal. Like, what's your point? I'm not free from Salah. Don't start bad mouthing him. Like, let's just not talk about him at all. Thank you. Yeah, Lindsay. Yeah, I believe in God. But sometimes, like, if you go through, there's been times where I've gone through something so difficult. Like when my grandmother passed, I was like, angry and stuff like that, but
that's not the story I heard about your grandma passing, Chantal. I heard that you were running around with Nader at the time. Well, we heard, I mean, we saw you running around with Nader at the time and you showing up like to the funeral and taking like a selfie or something, like, and then out the door, or when your grandma was dying too. Girl, stop using your family like that, okay? You cared about getting high.
In the end, yeah.
Didn't care about your grandma. Girl, lying.
We're here for Chantal. Our opinion of Salah is irrelevant, Cynthia. Yes, thank you. The Jedi religion. Questioning is normal and healthy.
I know, me too.
Nosferatu, I don't know. People are going to say that. But, like, I think people from this part of the world, like, a lot of people think that, Middle Eastern men or Arab men, they have this, like, stereotype. There's a stereotype out there that they're controlling. That's why. That's why probably people think that.
I don't know, Chantal. I think any perception that anybody's getting is just how Salah is in your chat and how you kind of seem to be locked up in a Kuwait fart box paradise and not get out and do anything, and how you change when he gets in your chat. I think that's what your audience is basing it on. Okay. I don't think they're trying to do some blanket, stereotyping. That's what you do. That's your job. Blanket stereotyping of people. I think they are talking about how you are interacting with this person. Just keep it real. Just keep it.
But yeah, Trixie. Yes, I'm still married.
God.
Married. I am, yeah. If that ever changes, I mean, I'd have to tell you guys. But I don't know. I still talk to Pete, yes. Yeah, some people are atheists, Leslie, true. My dentist is from Iraq and he's very kind. Nice. People need to respect him as her husband. Yeah, they don't, I mean, you can like who you like and, think what you want.
I love Chantel being reasonable, Chantel, here. You get every type of personality coming out. Now she's like, oh, I'm just sitting here having a theological conversation about my belief in Allah. Girl, get over it. People see you do the most diabolical things during the holy month of Ramadan. Okay? Let's just get this straight. All right? And I'm not trying to doubt your belief in God or whatever. Okay? That's not what my point is here. That's between you and Allah. Okay? That's fine. I get that. What I'm saying is the rest of your behavior has been absolutely diabolical during what is supposed to be a holy month. And for somebody who's supposedly newly reverted into the religion, you would hope that you by fall would be a person trying the hardest to at least match some of the requirements of that time of the year. And you have failed so effing miserably, girl. It is just wild. Wild. You lied about fasting. You have lied about wanting to move back to Canada and take care of your health. You have literally tried to scam money out of your visas. You have, smoked weed, which I understand from people who are Muslims who've left comments in I'm going by what I get from people who know these things. That's not Muslim at all. You shouldn't be doing any of that. So all of these things that you're trying to have this like theological crisis about, girl, this shouldn't even be a crisis. You're not even deep enough in the religion to be having a crisis. It's just a way for you to cover up the fact you're balding. Let's be honest.
Yeah, Shannon, I do.
I know.
Deborah. Yeah, I mean, it is difficult, like, being in a relationship if you're not well yourself, because exactly, like, in a marriage, you take care of each other, but it's, when you become more unhealthy than the other person, then it loses the balance. Like, I need to have similar energy levels to him. Like, I believe that for the dynamic to be truly healthy,
Chantel, you're not going to be, well, don't get me wrong. Poopy eats like poo, okay? I saw that meal that he chose, and if that's what he chooses to eat on a regular basis, he probably feel like garbage too, okay? Because it really does make a difference, the quality of food you eat and how you feel. It doesn't mean about eating organic. I'm just talking about even eating frozen vegetables. Okay, just would be maybe not your frozen vegetables. But he's a young man, and you look like you have the body of an 80-year-old at this point, probably internally. So you're never going to match his energy levels because your health is garbage. God, how can anybody take this person seriously in her chat at this point? To have this person talk about her health so persistently and yet do nothing about it. We know. But I mean, at what point do you just realize she's never going to do anything? People in her chat, Beezers, stop talking to her about her health. She don't
So
give a
yeah, like
crap.
you also can't, like, unless you like
I
really
know.
start loving yourself and taking care of yourself properly, like you can't love somebody for truth, like how they truly like deserve to. Farm boy bees, yeah, we will for sure. Yes, inshallah. I do look like Amy Ramadan today.
Oh God.
A lot of religions are.
Sorry, that face is she
Yeah, look
makes.
at those like religious cults. Like, I don't know. So as a 30-year-old healthy male, yeah, exactly. Eat, pray, bees.
Oh God. That is her tagline. Eat, pray, bees. Okay, girl. I just don't think, Chantel, I don't think you're cut out to be a modest, hijabi, revert Muslim female. I just don't think you've caught it, girl. I think you're just still too wild to be able to do that. I think you just I
Yeah,
know.
thanks, Sam. Don't get out of here, balls deep. Little doll, when it comes to them.
Oh, great. I know. Today I haven't got Chantel's chat up, which we probably should, because Balls Deep just said something good. What did Balls Deep just tell Chantel? Hold on. Let me see her. Let me play her. What was this moment?
Married 22 years, cherish your freedom. Amy Ramadan left YouTube, yeah. Run do we sleep like Charlie Bucket's grandparents? We don't sleep that way. I never said we slept that way. I said we watch movies that way. Because think of it this way, very simple. You know what? There's very simple. You ever hear of Occam's razor? There's very simple.
All right. This is where Chantel decides to explain the camping situation at the Kuwait paradise that she lives in.
Explanations for all of your theories, but instead you choose to have this experience of making up all these crap theories that are so weird. They're very extravagant. They're very elaborate, okay, and very inventive. But okay, we watch movies that way because, listen, Salah doesn't have a Kirsh Kabir, and in Arabic, a Kirsh Kabir is your big belly, and I have a big belly, so he doesn't have a Kirsh Kabir. Okay, he lays like this on his back and watches the movie. There's no Kirsh in the way. Fis XO. Wonka bees. So then me, if I lay on my back like this, I have my chest and my belly in the way of whatever I'm watching, and it's not comfortable. I can't breathe like this. So I lay that way, kind of like on my side like a seal, and I look up at the TV. It's on the wall just in front of us.
Can you imagine that there's certain positions that you sit in, and I know it happens because unfortunately I have had patients that have these experiences. She feels like she can't breathe. And she gets so excited just thinking of, she's excited too, thinking about hanging out and watching movies with Salah in Kuwait. This seems to be very exciting for her. Keep going.
And then Julia, she sleeps like right here by me.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. I know.
Walk up to your car. Go for it. Yeah. I couldn't breathe watching SGM stream last night where he cooked the plastic dinner. What? He did that again? A seal! Golden ticket in the next falafel order. That's the sight to behold. You take a shopping. Where?
And like I said, she's obviously doesn't care about her health, Bellatalia, because she said quite clearly she bought clothing at sizes that were going to be larger. And this already looks like a tight fit on her. So she's going to have to get herself a custom tailor soon. Keep going, Chantel. I mean, Oh my goodness. I cannot believe her chat supports this, but then again, I can. It's
There. I need to go to Shoppers and get a mascara. Just look at my eyes; they're beady, especially with these glasses. I look like Bob Saget.
Saget. Bob
I
Saget.
said Bismillah just now. Sometimes I forget. Is Bigfoot here? Really? That's not playing? Stop squinting? No. The weather is shit. I better go. Sorry for the language. Uh-oh. And my thing keeps falling. Hello, Marquita from Down Under. Trip to the outhouse. Season ain't easy. It sure isn't. Now I have Texas Hold'em in my head. I need makeup on. Let me put some stuff on. I'm going down in a left.
So I wonder at this point if she already. I always wonder if she knew in her mind she was going back to Kuwait, or what was the timeline, or what happened, or there are theories that she may have wanted to catch Salah out doing things, so maybe she returned herself without him expecting it. But I'm always thinking, well, she's gonna have to get him to pick her up at the airport, because I don't know if she get herself in a taxi on by herself and take herself home. I don't know if she would even know how to say her address there. I'm just lying about that one. But I do wonder, because the next day when she goes, or the final day when she had like a good evening one, she was so low energy. And then she announced she was going home. So it's just so wild. It's just so wild to me. I just wondered, was the intention for her to really get to Canada and maybe set up home for him to come out? And it just didn't seem to happen. But she was only there for a few days. That's not enough time to get anything really to happen. So that's why I must just think she just went home to get her medications and get the visa, do whatever she needed to do for her tax purposes. And I don't even know where she found time for that, and get out. Because she seems like she just didn't have enough time to accomplish anything. And she's not somebody who's out accomplishing a great deal. I don't think she's doing a lot between the times where she's sitting and streaming, other than going to different restaurants or dispensaries.
Out of your imagination. Oh, yeah. How does it go? Come with me, and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Should I put this on? No. And you'll see if you truly wish to be. It's so annoying, I know. Did you guys ever see there was
I don't think she really knows how to set up a house or do anything. I don't think she really gets, any of that idea. I am at this place now where I am considering very seriously that I want to sell my condo here in Virginia Beach and take the proceeds that I can get and buy a place just outright to retire into a quieter place. And I know exactly what town I want to go to. But I don't know. Sometimes I look certain geographic things. I'm like, oh, I don't know. But anyway, it's going to be a heck of a lot of work. One, I'm single and alone. And it's just, I've been in the same place for over 20 years, and 20 years of being in a place and then staging a place to sell it, and then trying to find the right properties and just all the things that go along. It's a lot of work. I mean, just a lot of work. And I really just don't think that Chantal has any of the mental capacity to do anything that really requires work. I think it's so much easier for her to skirt around doing anything. And we heard the gentleman talking about pathological lying. It's like, how is it going to work for you? How is this, how does the lie work better than the truth? And I just always wonder for her, is the lie of her always going to be this adult person who's got her life together, who's taking care of her health, who's glowing up, who's, seems to be composed and put together and, all of these things that she desires, but she's just not capable of doing. And every time she's in her people are in the chat trying to get her there. And you have to wonder too, what are the people like in her chat sometimes that I think they just fall here by mistake sometimes, some of these people.
I think
Some
was
of them
in
seem
Scotland,
nice.
there was like a Wonka experience that turned out to be super freaking.
Yes.
What's a not derogatory? Is saying that it's welfare is derogatory? I don't mean like.
Oh, I should move to Cornwall. Oh,
Grow it.
thank you, Gonzo.
But it's just like kind of how we say.
I should move to Cornwall. I should. Except the rents sound very high in Cornwall. I was hearing like 2,000 a month, somebody told me in my comments.
Anyway, they had a creature there called the Unknown. Did you guys ever see that? Backup sandwich where? He cut these. Cheap, low budget.
This is what I mean. This is a woman who's 40 laughing about a backup sandwich. That's fine. Laugh about a backup sandwich. If, you've got a backup house to live in, that's fine. Laugh away. But it's just, I guess, girl, it's not like you're going back to this palace in Kuwait. You're in a tiny little apartment with a guy that potentially is scamming you. She's so excited suddenly.
I've been waiting so long. Can't stop now. Is that the song? It's a look. Okay, there we go. Hello. I'm your grade 4 teacher. Late night visas? Yeah, just let me move in, okay? Alicia! Oh my god! Thank you!
Wow, Alicia. Somebody, this Canadian was very generous to this other Canadian. They sent her $50. It says, "Hi, girl. Love seeing you smiling and giggling. Looking forward to Canada, bees." Alicia, that was a waste of $50. Because she got it one more day and then she was out. Wow. Is it really that much fun watching this woman bees? I guess we're watching it, but for a whole different purpose.
Hi, girl. Love seeing you smiling and giggling. Looking forward to Canada, bees. Thank you, Alicia.
Hello.
Wow, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Pterodactyl. I love that name. You look lovely in glasses and stripes, too. Thank you. We are so back. Thank you. Night call from the draw. Oh, yeah. I forget. There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. Is that the one?
I know. She is somebody who is constantly touching the garment around her face. Constantly. And constantly touching the shrug she's wearing, whether the heck she's got on. Gosh, girl, yes. I don't know if that's just part of her energy, though. She just doesn't sort of stay still, which in a professional environment would drive people crazy.
But last night I got really sad, yeah, because I missed my pets, my has been and like the life I was living, because I was used to it. It was familiar, and I'm scared now because I have to start from the bottom up now, in a way. Again, not really the bottom. I mean, I just have to like buy all new shit for my freaking apartment and stuff like that. Anyways, no more horoscopes.
Still talking about the apartment and having to buy stuff for it. Why? Okay, we already know the apartment thing's a lie. But I can promise you, when I had bought my condo, I had to wait for the mattress to be delivered. So I think I was like literally on an air mattress until the mattress got delivered. I don't even know if I had an air mattress. And I probably had some plastic furniture for a while. It took me a long time to build up stuff. And this person is literally just wanting other people to give her money or to buy stuff on a wish list for her to furnish her home. It's the entitlement, I think, that also is insane to me, because she's not even, to me, a particularly likable person, I guess, at this point. But gosh, girl, come on, keep going.
Tree lady. You miss my skits, Alicia? It's hard to explain. You're talking about you, boy, but you're still the same. I take you down the night. I'm giving you a night call to tell you how I feel. Can we go to your purse? Yeah, we'll have to go thrift shopping, thrift shopping. Because yeah, you can find like really nice things for cheap sometimes. I like Winners, but sometimes it's expensive, sometimes it's like mid-range, But we can go dumpster diving somewhere. Coffee bees, yeah, we can. I just have to find a coffee place. Can you do the beaver lady? Well, that works well. No, I'm not really. I mean, I'm not fasting because my medication. When are we going dumpster diving? When it's nicer out.
See? Pardon me. So she got a little bit livelier, and now her chat sending her the cash because she's beezing more, talking about the things that they enjoy. And my thought is the whole time, does she know in the back of her mind that she's about to light out to Kuwait? Or has that decision not been made yet? I just want to know, and we never will. But I'm just curious as to, I don't like people who scam people, I guess. So I guess my whole thing is like, is this just somebody who's just so narcissistic and pathologically lying that she doesn't even, she doesn't care about these people, pretty obviously. And she's just motivated to take their money however she can. And she'll say and do whatever she can, motivated to get the money out of these poor people that, want to see this person happy, who just, wow. It's a very strange relationship seeing Chantel and Chantel's chat because of that.
Habitat for Humanity.
And the fact that she just so lies all the time. But me,
personally,
that's right.
Thank you, Flying AC. Hopefully your unit legal matters handled by. What? Thank you. Thanks for the super chat. I honestly can't understand. I'm sorry. It's like you just hit random on your keyboard, but I cannot thank you enough for the super chat. I'm so happy. What do you mean I'm free? I'm not free. I have to park somewhere in the middle of nowhere. These super chats are obscure. That reads like Chilean Gypsy. You're right, it does. I wasn't gonna say it, but I changed my mind a lot, Peo Shokala, okay? Yes.
I've just taken a look at this chat, obviously, but I'm wondering if Salao came into the chat at some point and then left, and that's also why her mood improved, because there was a notable thing that her mood did go down every time he would enter her chat. All right, come on, girl, we're almost done. And then I wanted to show where Esther and
To me, if somebody says
Sarah
something and
Lee are
they say
blowing
one
up
thing
my
and do another,
comments.
it's because I usually change my mind on what I want to do. But it's not a lie, because at the time that I proclaim that I want to do something, I have the full honest intention of doing it. It's just that there's some other kind of interfering hardship, whether it's my fault or it's not. It's in my control or it's not. Usually it is. Then that's irrelevant, because it's still not a lie if the honest intention was to do what you were saying where you were going to do. You know what I mean? Luxury Villa 2.0. I need to get water. Yeah, that's going to be exciting, huh?
Okay, that's very interesting. Chantel is trying to say she's not a liar. Because her reasoning is, if she had the intention to do it, then it's not a lie. But do you really have the intention to do it? Or are you saying things in order to actually manipulate people out of their money? And then you turn around to CYA yourself by saying, oh no, I intended to do that. Is that how you got away with lying to your mom for years? Is this how it worked? Because that's not always something that can be relied on as an excuse to covering up your bad behavior. Because seriously already, unless you really are that sort of disassociated from reality. I mean, how else? You cannot just keep continuously just saying things. I mean, this is just your way out. That's an out, girl. That's an out. That's a way of not taking responsibility for your behaviors. And that's a way of you saying that you trying to cover up the fact that you're going to lie to people. So I'm sorry, I'm not just buying that. I don't know, maybe somebody else would, but I don't buy that. It's just laziness to not be somebody who's, or it's just lazy character. And lazy character, the respect that you feel that you can go out and say and do whatever you feel like you can get out and say and do. And you feel that there's no consequence, even if you said it. Ugh.
Garage
Too
sale?
much.
You think I'm bipolar? I need to get a psychiatric assessment, so I'm in the works on that. Oh, God. Luxury Villa.
Oh.
How's the no?
And this is where she lies. Maybe she is on the works for it. But you told everybody you had an appointment on April the 18th. And then you've left out to Kuwait. And from what we understand from our friends in Canada, is you do need to be in the country to take that appointment, even if it's a telehealth. That you can't take the phone call in Kuwait. You need to be physically. They won't go long distance, girl, on a call. And they call you, so, girl. See, this is where it's that murky line between her being just a pathological liar and her saying that she's just disorganized and impulsive and has the intention of wanting to do stuff. That to me at this point just is not cutting it in the adult world. Just outrageous.
Void.
Just immature.
Oh my God. I'm annoyed. It's like uncanny. I can't now. Oh my gosh. Oh. No, I like sometimes I was thinking I want to go back to Kuwait. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, like last night, but I worked through it because like logically, just right now, this is the best thing for me, especially after I invested a lot of money, you know, in getting here. You know, and my car and just a lot of things. Like that would just all go to waste. Like why would I get my car fixed right now if I wanted to go back? Like it doesn't make sense, you know. I just like I have all these plans already set in motion. So I can't just go back. You know. But yeah, part of me wanted to run back to what was familiar because like after not being here for a year and a half, it doesn't feel that familiar here, you know. I don't know. It feels like things have changed, but they haven't really. It's weird feeling. I don't know. Remember that?
Chantel, you were there in December, and it's only April at this point. So you had been back in Canada for actually much longer period of time than you spent this time in Canada. And I wonder now, because Chantel always starts to tell on herself closer to the end of her lives. That's why sometimes I, you know, try not to just cut out of them at the end when she starts to get boring, because she tells on herself the most at the end sometimes. And she's talking about returning to Kuwait. So I'm wondering if she's here in the setup, because the next day her energy had changed. And she was there telling her audience she was going that day to put a deposit on the apartment and stuff, as she sat in the snowstorm. And then she did one more live, and then the next thing we knew, she was like rage posting to the community and then taking the post down, and then she was saying she was back to Kuwait. So I wonder at this point, in hindsight now, looking at this video, now that we know she's put the other one about going to Kuwait, did she know? Because she's mentioning it. It's just funny. I think she's covering herself. I don't know. It's hard to say.
You guys are mean. I'm not anyone's mummy, but who doesn't want someone to take care of them? You know? And usually men want that. So, some of you guys are weirdos. Sam! I can't wait to squeeze him. Oh my gosh, I wonder what he's going to think of me. He'll get used to me again. He was close to me. So I'll never leave him again. And Julie, I'm not leaving her. I guess I'm going to take very good care of Sam. You know, I'm not going to, like, I'm going to take him to get his nails cut, I think. Although he's a pretty good boy.
Cat manipulation. Girl. And you're talking about keeping his nails, you know, you're going to do the things you didn't do in the past now for this animal. Talking about taking in a cat. She doesn't even have a place to live at this point, okay? So she's just, this is just, I have a real problem with people who say they're going to do things that they're not going to do. I find that to be a character, you know, a little bit of a character flaw. I'd rather you not announce it. You know, I've had times where I've told people I'm going to do things and it hasn't come to fruition. And I feel a little bit of an embarrassment about it, because why would I be out announcing it? You know, I mean, obviously it does happen. I feel like I'm always announcing I want to sell the condo. But I feel, you know, that one is probably my worst one. But yeah, Chantel, continue.
BBJ wasn't, because
About that poor cat.
Out, you know, so I couldn't do hers, but I think he might not remember me. I don't know. Oh, I didn't say that. Yeah, probably Applebee's. Hi, Tracy Diets. Well, I don't know for sure, you know? So nice to see you in good spirits. Thank you so much. That's very generous of you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. No, Beppis. Unsolicited advice: do not fast until you see a doctor or diabetic. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but my doctor already told me the last time I was there in Kuwait, like the medication he's putting me on, I have to drink a lot of water with it and take it with food. So I have it with me in my bag.
Doctor in Kuwait. You mean like the urgent care doctor you checked in on at the clinic? Is that the same doctor treating you for the sciatica? Okay, let's take a look at these meds. These are the meds she probably picked up at the Canadian pharmacy. Let's see. Let's see the meds. All right, let's see the meds, guys. Hold on. I'm going big for this. I want to look at the pills. Let's see what you got here. What you got? Here we go. Here we go.
Radiomet and Cyberlex. Oh, I gotta take that now.
Uh-oh. Girl. She's got them out of the containers. How are you going to get those into Kuwait without them being in the medication bottles? Don't you need to have them labeled? I didn't think you could just... All right. God, those are decent-sized pills you got there.
LaCroix. Whoever said LaCroix and corrected my French is gonna get it. It's a Jersey one, Chinny Pondu. Calling me Chinny? They are big pills. I gotta take it now. I'm supposed to take it with food.
Oh, it's a good job you ate those patties, hey? Oh, goodness knows, I'm sure she's timing this adequately. I'm sure she's like, oh gosh. I'm telling you, she came home for some diabetes medications. Something. I have a feeling it was meds. I feel like she got out of Kuwait. Like I said, she needed to do the visa run. I really do feel like it was a medication run. Anyway.
I gotta get water.
And the rest was lies.
Soda.
Oh.
Applebee's.
Oh, she did?
You're right, Lady Elaine.
Oh, hey, hold on.
WrestleMania.
Let me
I got
stop.
this.
So, she got a new post, Brooke? Brooke's always so good on this. Let's get over there. Shoot. All right. Because we can end this, bees. Let's go. She got a health update? Is this what's going on? What we got over here? You got that update. Is it alive? No. Community post? No. Oh. I was getting all excited, Brooke. She just posted a health deflection, new video. I can't see the video. Unless it's under something else. Oh, I was all excited. All right, back to this then. Okay. We're almost finished, sweetie. All right. I thought we had a new video up here. Darn. Other than quick update. She hasn't posted anything in forever. Okay, back to the chicken patties.
I got this. Fast food bees. I just had patties. Okay, I have things to do. Like, especially when I first get here, you know. But my sciatic nerve. I was just sitting for a while. No, I'm not gonna move back to the villa. That place had 1,000,000 stairs.
You know what, Chantel? It's funny you talk about that sciatic nerve like that, because one of the things I heard from one of the shows that I was listening to the other day was the piriformis muscle, which was the first thing I ever mentioned when you started talking about that issue, was the piriformis. And these orthopedic surgeons mentioned that exact muscle and how it's so underdiagnosed, and it's often due to extended periods of time sitting, of which that's all you do, girl, is sit on your tushes. Your tuchus or tushes or tush or whatever. Tuchus. I can't even think of the good nickname. But yeah. All right.
Courtney, you've been MIA. Thank you, MJ. Hi, C-Mills. GH. I'll probably be live again maybe later. We'll see. The jet lag, yeah. I don't feel good. I should be eating healthier.
Oh,
Thanks, not playing. My face looks sunburned. I have rosacea. Hi, Laurel. I like the glass. I like wearing glasses because they feel like I can see.
yeah, I just went in. Let me try to see her newest video. Let me see if I can.
Chairlift, yeah, right. I want to hover around. I want to be on a hover around commercial.
I don't see the video. Let me see if I can go into a new YouTube tab, but I didn't see anything come in. So unless she's got... Oh, here we go. I found it. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is going to be wild, guys. It just got posted. I just found it. Okay. I'm going to stop sharing this one. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Grab yourself some tea, guys. Yes. Yes. Exactly. Let me take rid of the patty. Let me take down some of my stuff. Oh, gosh. Okay. Girl, I didn't have enough coffee for this. Oh, I cannot. We predicted this one. Oh, God. Okay. It's 12 minutes long. Jeez. Okay. Let's go, Chantel. Let's hope it's not a pathological lie.
Hello. Foodie beauties.
Oh, Canada, our home and beezing land. Get a cameo now while I'm in Canada while you can. Hi guys, welcome back to another video. Today we are starting with a random mini travel vlog to upstate New York, in particular Messina. First we had to pass through the Akwesasne Mohawk Reserve though, and then cross a bridge to get to the USA border.
Okay, we made it through.
I had no specific reason to come here today. I just like checking it out every few years to see if anything has changed. I also love driving around to nowhere and anywhere at any given time. Question for Americans: is dollar General like a really good dollar store?
All right, so we have here a little shopping mall.
Yes, I just saw Paige. I was muted. Ag! Yes. Sorry about that. Sorry, I muted for a second. Uh, uh, so, let me get this right. She's crossed a border to go to a buffet? What? And how far is Cornwall from New York? And I apologize for that long me there muted. Okay, let's go, Chantel.
With a Chinese buffet, a cinema, a Big Lots. Interesting. All right, so this is what's playing at this cinema. Is this old movies? I can't tell.
So I didn't notice this until it was too late, but the crappy gas station car charger I purchased wasn't working and therefore wasn't charging my phone this whole time. So at some point my battery died, and thus why the vlog of Messina was no more. But I didn't want to waste the whole trip, so I'm still sharing the clips I have. Sorry, guys. Anyways, unfortunately, things recently have taken.
Okay. Is she doing this to manipulate her audience? Okay. All right. Before we get to the day in the hospital, remember all of the channels, all the reaction channels, all of us, okay, have been talking about her just being a big old scamming liar and about her PayPal scams and everything else. Now, don't get me wrong. We always think Chantel going to be ended up in a hospital. Okay, because she looks like dire garbage half the time. Okay, and that's a medical terminology. Okay, we use that on the floor. I promise you. As a nurse, we've used some, there's sometimes that you just, the patients are looking rough. Okay, and there's no other words to say it. But this is a professional YouTuber. And she's got cartoon batteries because she didn't charge her battery? Why was she randomly crossing over the border to New York? Is this something that happens a lot? I'm just curious. I can't imagine there's anything specifically that you could get on those parts of New York State that you couldn't find better in Toronto. I promise you, I've been to Toronto. It's way nicer than Buffalo. Sorry, Buffalo, but I'm just saying.
In a bit of a toll
Not
for
to
the
insult
worse,
anybody who's in Buffalo.
health-wise. Hello. So, as you can see, I'm in the ER beezing. I have norovirus, or the bad stomach flu, the highly contagious one. I don't know where I got it. I hope I never get it again. It is the worst illness. I swear, it's disgusting. So I became severely dehydrated, and so I got sick about, I don't know, maybe 3 days ago. I don't remember exactly when. A few days ago, and I woke up in the middle of the night and I had to throw up. TMI, by the way. And then the other end, diarrhea, severe diarrhea. So vomiting, diarrhea, muscle weakness, just fatigue, and I'm very dehydrated. My sodium and
And I'm sure she, on top of the diabetes type 2 as well, is not going to be, I'm sure, helping with the norovirus. And Bella Italia pointed out there is a traveling norovirus. And, it makes sense about this time of year too. Oh, so her going, she just did an international flight from Kuwait She could have come into contact with any number of individuals who potentially had that or a surface. Chantel is not the most hygienic person. She constantly is licking her fingers and hands and doesn't use any type of napkin. And I think that most of us who, especially if those of us who in the medical profession, will know that hand washing is probably one of the best ways to keep yourself healthy. And we persistently probably wash our hands throughout the day just knowing that. I mean, just touching the dog food. One of my like golden rules that I follow and have just even probably even before I went into healthcare was washing my hands as I got into the house. Every time I come home, first thing I do is go to the sink and wash my hands. Just get the hands clean and make sure that, just to minimize the risk. And Chantel out here probably not washing her hands at all. She probably doesn't bring any hand wipes when she travels or any Clorox wipes. Most of us who are seasoned travelers know to bring Clorox wipes and clean everything in your plane seat area. Wipe down the seat, wipe down the in front of you, wipe the table down where you're going to eat your meal, wipe the hand rests, get your hand sanitizer out, sanitize that area, especially if you're going to be sitting there, especially any time of year, especially when there's viruses going. So it doesn't shock me that somebody is in poor health, as Chantel as well, with a compromised immune system from chronic unmanaged illnesses, has got bloody norovirus. And she's probably spread that around to a bunch of people too. Thank God she doesn't have a lot of friends. And she's sitting in that Kia. Ugh. I wonder if she's in Canada or in New York. I wonder whose healthcare system she's sitting in at the moment. This is just. Oh. This never fails that this girl is always in an emergency room. Then when she goes back to North America. Keep going, girl. I'm off my soapbox.
The chloride, I don't know. My electrolytes were bad. I couldn't keep enough water in, like fluids in, at the rate they were going out. It's bad. It's bad. Don't come near me. You'll catch it. Anyway, just a quick update. I'm doing all right other than that.
Chantel's one of these people that she's so effed up in her body that she show up in an emergency room, they draw a couple of labs, and she's going to be out of whack. She's already going to get a stay in an emergency room just because she's a walking laboratory time bomb anyway. Gosh, the last thing this person needs is dehydration, really, because that's going to increase her heart rate. And with the increase in the heart rate, that's going to put more work on her heart. Actually, in reality, what happens is your blood pressure starts to fall because you don't have enough fluid volume to maintain your blood pressure. So your heart rate actually increases to try to keep, that stroke rate going. But your blood pressure is actually decreasing. So, oh, girl. Then the unmanaged type 2 diabetes on top of it, which is not good. And dehydration can be really dangerous, actually. It's a lot more dangerous, I think, than people realize. And then she's flying all the time. But yeah, is she still in Canada? I wonder if she's still in Canada. I hope she's not flying around while still actively, potentially active with an infection. And it makes sense that, girl, I wonder though, because it takes, okay. So maybe she got this in Kuwait because usually it takes 10 to 14 days for any virus to come out. So she's not been in Canada for very long. So this had to be something she picked up in Kuwait, because this is even before she traveled. Hold on, let's see. What's the day? The 10th? So technically, it could be right at the time she traveled and she got it right then on that plane, or sometime in Kuwait. It's usually 10 to 14 days incubation. All right, keep going, Chantel.
You know, oh no, the arm cuff thing.
Yeah.
It hurts. The blood pressure cuff. Let's see what my blood pressure is. You'll love. I don't know what's going on. Anyway.
Okay, so it said her blood pressure was 109/69, which is about where I usually run. Hydrated. But, my heart health is different from Chantel's. I would say for somebody like Chantel, that's a low dehydrated blood pressure for her. What was the heart rate? Did it say what her heart rate was? Because I would be interested to know if she does have an elevated heart rate with that. But I'm sure for Chantel, that's a dehydration blood pressure. I would have thought they would have given her some fluids, though. But she could have been really dehydrated then. Well, that could have been dangerous. She would have fainted. That could have been bad.
So I got to get a whole bunch of fluids.
It's incubation, then symptoms. Okay,
going to the
thank
bathroom
you.
is torture because I have to unplug everything.
That's a really quick incubation, 12 to 48 hours. That's quick for a virus. Wow, that's quick. Because usually, like a flu is 10 to 14. So that's fast. Wow. That's why that is so bad. That's very fast. All right, guys, just be aware. Make sure you're washing your hands. Okay. Chantel, of course, not doing anything to, protect herself. And it's dangerous for somebody like Chantel. We always say she's going to end up in the hospital.
And take this thing with me into the bathroom. I'm tired all the time. So I'm just trying to get better. And then we should be able to do a bit of beezing. Yeah, I'm very dizzy and just weak. They want me to try to tolerate food. I haven't eaten in since being sick, pretty much. I tried having like an apple because I can't drink. I don't know where people come up with like ginger ale soda when you're sick. There's nothing I want less than soda. My wedding ring fell off in the shower. That's because I'm being a skinny queen from the norovirus. I had to do some cameos for my hospital.
Skinny queen for the norovirus? I guess she lost some of that fluid on her hands. She finally got rid of the fluid that she's been holding. But she's still hiding her face. So she probably still looks swollen on that one side from that tooth abscess. Oh, Chantel. Oh, God. I have a feeling she's not returned to Kuwait at this point. Oh, girl. Oh.
Little bit. Fun times. Anyway.
Yes.
Not fun. I don't know. Did you guys get the gastro this year? I haven't had that in forever. Oh my gosh.
Well, Bella, I'm thinking flying red eye to Kuwait or something just flashed up. I'm thinking that, because Chantel has so many different comorbidities, that she is somebody that they're probably watching her on a heart monitor, because she probably came in. I'm thinking if she did have dehydration, she probably came in fairly tachycardic, fast heart rate, I'm thinking. And then I'm thinking, obviously, with a decreasing blood pressure. And then with the diabetes, her blood sugar was probably outrageous. So she probably scared the crap out of them with her blood sugar on top of it. So they're like, we're telemonitoring this bitch. I want to know which country she ended up in. The last thing we knew, she was in New York, and she said her battery died. We have no idea where she's in hospital. She's not indicated at this point what country she's in. God, I hope you're not sitting in the States, girl. Lord. It's a poor hospital in New
Seriously,
York.
it is the worst.
Oh, she's in
man.
Canada?
So,
Okay, thank you,
It
Matt.
feels like a
Girl.
hangover times 10. That's what it feels like. Ew. So yeah, I didn't want saltines and ginger ale. Like, I wanted juicy fruit because I was so thirsty. Anyway, my blood sugar's through the roof, even though I didn't eat. The doctor's like, well, it's probably because of the stress of being sick, and if you have like a virus or infection, Anyway,
Aha! Just as I said, the blood sugars are out of the roof. Oh, Lord. I'm telling you. I don't miss the drama sometimes of the medicine. I love the science behind it, though. Because then you have to deal with people like Chantel, who's been rolling around every fast food joint in Canada, eating poot. This woman, okay, now I'm thinking she picked it up on the travels too. Makes sense. And then the timeline and everything. I wonder if she thought she was going back to Kuwait and then she just came down with the norovirus. Oh my goodness. I just, well, she got a few days of food in her. Oh, keep going, Chantel. Oh, I know those blood sugars are dangerous, man. That's why they've hooked her up. They got her on the glucomander.
I just wanted to update you guys. I'm sorry, but
Drinking gravy.
I don't know
Absolutely.
what will be going on, how long I'll be here for. In case the doctor's coming. Yeah, so they keep coming and checking my.
Unfortunately, I don't think those are fake sounds. I mean, she might have just found an audio, but that those sounds sound very familiar to me. I mean, it's very easy, obviously, to find those sounds, but God, does that sound familiar? And I'm looking at the whiteness of that pillow behind her too. It's got that crispiness of a hospital laundered pillowcase. So I don't know. And then I heard the blood pressure cuff start to go up on her when she said that thing was getting tight. So I'm hearing the sounds of the ER. So I am hearing definite ER noises going on. So I don't think she's lying about that. This might be the rare time she's telling the truth.
Blood sugar, stuff like that. So I'll keep you guys updated. Sorry for the bad quality video, but I just want to sleep till this is over. Honestly, it's the worst feeling. I can't even think of food. Yeah, I know you're thinking, well, this is just what you need. Maybe. Yeah, my wedding ring fell off in the shower. I'm skinny now.
Oh,
I'm definitely
I can see the hospital gown right here, Bella Italia. I think she just has something covering her head. I think she just has the headscarf on. But I see hospital gown right here. I look right here. Right here, hospital gown. So I don't think she's in her garb. I think she just has her head covering on. Which, they wouldn't make somebody necessarily take off in the hospital, the hijab part. But she definitely got the gown on. I see the gown.
not putting any crap in my body after this. The way I feel,
For gown.
I don't think I can tolerate it, honestly. They want me to try to tolerate something
Oh
before I
my
leave
God.
here. So who knows what that will be.
I can promise you, I've had some tough times on the floor when we've not had enough of the big gowns as we call them. And we would get through some big gowns pretty fast. Because there's some big guys that come through that those big gowns aren't even big enough. But yeah, she's definitely in the gown. And there's that crispy white pillow. I think she is in the hospital. She's in
Yeah,
a
I can't.
facility.
Anyways, guys. Yay for
Yeah.
norovirus. Ew. I have to have my own washroom because it's contaminated from me because it's so highly contagious. Anyway, I'm gonna try to rest. And
I don't want to interrupt Chantel, but Hound Lover, thank you for that point. Because yes, we will create, a front and back gown, whatever needed, just to make sure the patient is covered. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe she got I can believe. She Well, she'll get some views for this one. So the good news is, Chantal, you'll get some coin from this one, girl. And like we said, those blood sugars are always going to catch you out. Blood sugars out the roof.
I'll just see you guys when I see you, I guess. I don't know. I'll try to update you guys as I can.
No, this isn't QA.
See you later. Bye.
So they ended up having to give me a total of 6 of these fluid bags for rehydration. It was rough.
Hi guys. I just wanted to give an update basically on, I left you kind of hanging in the ER. So I have been discharged. I was discharged in like the middle of the night. And I actually feel a lot better today. So basically I was just really dehydrated, like a lot. So basically they gave me like a few liters of fluid anyways. I've been drinking, I picked up some Gatorade, but it's like a healthy Gatorade because when I'm ill, Gatorade is like real Gatorade is too artificial for me. And that's why I don't like ginger ale either when I'm sick. So it's actually only got like, I think 2 or 3 carbs and 1 gram of sugar, which is also good for diabetics, and it's made with like real, I think it's like watermelon juice and like salts, like sea salt and like more natural ingredients. There's still a few that are a little iffy, but it's for the most part, they're a lot more natural, let's just say. So I was discharged in the middle of the night, which, they asked me if I was okay. And I said, yeah, I can drive. That's
Discharged in the middle of the night. And you weren't discharged to anybody? That's interesting. I don't know. In the United States, they have very strict rules about discharge. Well, I guess there are people who just wander out. I guess so. But midnight, that's wild. That's wild. She looks better. She got her mascara. She got the filters going. She's still the wedding ring back on. You can see where she was dehydrated if you look here closely. Okay, because we're used to seeing Chantal very fluid overloaded. Okay. I'm sure they, they basically corrected her problem, which is what an emergency room does, and get her out the door. And they probably, I would be wondering which fluid, because she didn't tell. And I'd be wondering if they were giving her maybe even like DW5 or something to help correct her correct her blood sugar, like a lactated ringers or something a little bit different than just normal saline that could help like balance with the blood sugars a little bit. My pharmacist probably knows which one better to give on that than I do. If it was lactated ringers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they gave her so much. And I'm thinking that Chantel doesn't understand that they probably were also trying to correct her blood glucose in some ways, because she said the blood glucose was really high. And obviously all that blood sugar too, along with the norovirus, I would start to think that would increase the dehydration because of all of that sugar. And then you're losing fluid, so your blood is becoming more viscous. And therefore you would lactated ringers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, yeah, hold on. Trauma Queen says, yeah, lactated ringers. Yeah. And that's probably why they had to give her so many bags of it. She doesn't even know what's going on half the time. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought. Her lies are high. Her lies are high. Her lies are as high as her blood sugars, Burgundy Rose. They're up there with it. Yeah, they had to give her lax. Okay. So that's why she got a lot of bags of that stuff. How many bags was she getting? Let's go back. Hold on. I just want to go. I'm not going to go back like that. I just wanted to see how many bags I saw hanging in that room. How many bags? Sorry, we'll go back. Sorry, I just wanted to see how many bags they hung.
Hi, guys. I just wanted to give an update basically on, I left you kind of hanging in the ER.
Sorry, I was trying to look at the bags here. Here we are, right here. Sorry. Come on, Chantel. I just wanted to see how many bags. How many we got here? 1, 2. Is that two liters? I can't see because obviously it's completely. I'm guessing that's 2 2-liter bags. They look like 1,000 mils. So that must be probably 2 bags of lactated ringers. So they gave what, 2,000 ml of lactated ringers? Is that what I'm thinking? Is that what it looks like they gave her up there? She said 6 liters. Is that what she said? Oh, that makes sense. They took some of them down. Okay. She said 6. Thank you. Oh my God. 6 liters. That's a lot. She was 6 liters. Yeah. I mean, she's a big person to have to give it to, too. And the thing is, we'll go. Oh my gosh. All right. 6 liters. Thank you guys for correcting me on that. I remember it now, but if you look at her hand too, hold on. Oh, where's the hand? Right here. Let me go back. All right. Let me go back. I'm sorry. Let's take her back. If I wanted to show her hands, because you can see that the skin is very, has the orange peel effect where she became very dehydrated. So she's still having dehydration issues here. So she definitely needs to keep away from anything that's salty or anything with, too many sodas or caffeine or anything that's diuretic in nature, because she's going to be then losing fluid, because look, she's still dehydrated. So she's not, Chantel's going to think she's all her problems fixed, is what my thinking is. Like, she's somebody I feel that is not going to take very good measures to care for herself afterwards. Like, oh, I got 6 liters of fluid. I'm great now. Because she probably feels pretty good getting 6 liters of fluid. Just fluid through an IV, you'll feel pretty good. Okay. Keep going, Chantel. We might have skipped back, and I apologize.
Who am I kidding? I can't even get up before noon on a good day, or before 3. Well, sometimes, yes. I've been sleeping a lot, like for days.
Hold on. I've skipped. I missed some parts. Hold on. Let me go back. I apologize, guys. She's telling so many truth bombs over here.
And big jar of dill pickles and just downing the juice. Like having an emergency jar of pickles.
Okay. I'm going back further, and I apologize. But girl, you look dehydrated. You're talking about pickles, okay? Heavy in sodium. I just said keep away from the salt. Sorry. All right. Let me make sure I'm back. Okay.
Craving like pickle juice, which also
is she pregnant? All right. So I didn't go back far enough. I didn't realize.
Natural ingredients. There's still a few that are a little iffy, but it's for the most part they're very they're a lot more natural, let's just say. So I was discharged in the middle of the night, which they asked me if I was okay, and I said yeah, I can drive. That's about it. Today I'm feeling a lot better. I think the hydration really helped, and honestly I was I'm really craving like pickle juice, which also is apparently good for like electrolyte replenishment because of the high sodium content. But like I was just like craving going into like a Canadian grocery store, like no frills, and just grabbing like no name brand big jar of dill pickles and just downing the juice, like having an emergency jar of pickles in my bag. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, I should start a pickle company. Who am I kidding? I can't even get up before noon on a good day, or before 3. Well, sometimes, yes. I've been sleeping a lot, like for days. I've just been resting in that because this flu just makes you feel like you've been hit by a Mack truck. Like
it was the norovirus. Chantal, you really do need to see somebody about your teeth, sweetheart. And you are still, even with the filter skill, I can still see you are dehydrated. What are you talking about, pickle juice? That's what. Okay, the only people who may have that pickle juice for electrolytes, okay, are like athletes. I'm talking like top performance athletes and stuff, okay? And it's still probably not advisable. It's a lot of sodium. You're the last person who needs pickle juice. Jesus Christ. Your problem was not well, you did get an electrolyte issue after you had the norovirus, I'm sure. Oh, jeez.
18-wheeler. So yeah, fun. Anyway, I'm sticking around for a little while because I had some plans that were like pre-booked with like, friends and family. Yeah, I have friends. You guys are always shocked by that. I don't have many, but actually I do have a lot. I just don't keep in touch with a lot of them. So yeah. But I have some things to take care of, some medical appointments and things like that. So I will probably like do some live streams. I'm not sure, and I'll do some more videos for you guys, more vlogs. But I am still going back to Kuwait, and so I'm just like rearranging my life right now, basically, and I'm just overwhelmed. And just having the personal space, like not uploading as frequently, is like really helping. So I appreciate your guys' patience. I know a lot of you look forward to and depend on my videos. So yeah, so I'll be back whenever I can. See you guys. Bye. Masalama.
Oh no. Oh gosh. All right. I gotta stop sharing that. Oh. Okay, guys. Oh my goodness. That was. Is she back? Is this old? Callie, that was brand new. That video went out about 4 minutes before I live streamed it because Brooke is awesome at letting me know when things are going on. One of our mods, Miss Brooke. So thank you, Brooke, for letting us know. And it went out 43 minutes ago now. It was called I Spent the Day in the Hospital. And it just happened to occur while we were talking about her being a pathological liar. So it was unexpected, but expected, I guess. We always are anticipating that Chantel may or may not end up in a hospital sometime soon. I'm glad she's not leaving to Kuwait anytime soon because she needs to make sure she's healthy. She's talking about the medical appointments again. I don't know about whether that's true or not. I know she was supposed to have this appointment on April the 18th. That was that mental health appointment. We're starting to get closer and closer to that date now. We're 8 days away, but that can mean anything in Chantel's world. This is wild. She better start taking her blood sugars again. Yeah, it's funny how. Yeah, I mean, I think the interesting thing is that probably with that incubation period of time and just kind of thinking today we're at the 10th. She traveled on the 1st, okay? And when did we stop seeing videos from her? Was that probably sometime? Oh gosh, I can't remember when she rage posts now because I feel like my days sometimes mix into one another. But I'm wondering if she got it in Canada, then since the incubation period is so quick on it. I wonder. Yeah, definitely looking for super chats and a cash grab. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know she's hoping that this will deflect away from the PayPal scandal. Okay? Because everybody has been very focused on her having obviously scammed potentially people out of money through a PayPal request. And now she's, obviously she did get sick and she obviously did end up in the hospital. With Chantel, she's somebody who's going to end up in the hospital from something like this at 40. So Chantel is now in a place with her health where getting something like a norovirus because of her unmanaged type 2 diabetes, it meant that her blood sugars went absolutely wild. She didn't even dare to say. Usually she'll say what those blood sugars are. She didn't even dare to say. Because with that infection rolling, and then she was out eating all that fast food prior to it. And just her whole body is just blood sugars. And then she's dehydrated. So the dehydration with that norovirus, because she started probably, I hate to say it, but obviously noro could affect you in 2 different ways. From the mouth and from the back, So she's getting dehydrated, not because she's not eating fluid, because she's probably being sick, throwing up, probably having the squirts. I hate to say it. Oh, just sorry. Even for me, for a nurse. And so as that blood volume began to decrease from the dehydration, the blood sugar just escalated in her bloodstream because there's nothing to even dilute it at that point. It's just, God, she must have felt like trash. Oh, and that's what put her in an emergency room, needing 6 bags of lactated ringers potentially because you needed to be corrected on that balance. Oh my God. Just, And for most people, yeah, you're going to have an electrolyte imbalance. Maybe you should pick up some Pedialytes. That's probably a better one because it doesn't have like the sugars, like sugar-free Pedialytes or something, than like Gatorade, because the Gatorade that comes over the supermarket is just made for a soft drink. It's not really an electrolyte drink like it used to be. The real electrolyte drink is going to be rough to drink. But could it easily been food poisoning? I mean, that too. I mean, she certainly was rolling around. Whatever it was, she definitely looked dehydrated because you could see it on the skin of her hands. And we look enough at her hands, and usually she's very, puffy and, looks like she's got very swollen hands. And you could see where her skin had that sort of orange peel effect where she was dehydrated. So she's still dehydrated. God. And the thing that with Chantel is obviously she's in the Kia. She's going to every restaurant and fast food place. So if she potentially had norovirus, then she's, passing it around to people. Food poisoning is only going to affect her. Whereas something like a norovirus, she's going to be transmitting that potentially to a lot of other people because she was all over the place as always. Oh my goodness. And then at the end of her video, if you heard, she said, I have to make these people for people who depend on my videos. And I always felt like that was almost like a little bit of a nod, but not really a nod to reaction channels. Like, we depend on her to make content so that we can make content so we can do our thing, which isn't true because I have other people lined up that I'm excited to do. You've only become exciting now, Chantel, because you've had a hospital visit. And I love talking about that stuff. I'm talking about noroviruses and blood sugars and rapid heart rates. And she looked better, though. She looked like you know what? That last day when she was sitting in the car with the coffee, I remember thinking she wasn't eating a lot and she was only drinking. She wasn't eating. And people wondered if she had, and she was getting like blowing her nose, and people were wondering if she was doing any Coca-Cola. And it's hard to, and she was like yawning. She started to look bad. So who knows? But she never washes her hands. Oh, heck no. Oh, this is a good Cobra's Forgotten Garlic Bread Cups. Nutty the Squirrel. Hi, y'all. What you doing down with the beast? Girl, you just came in at the last minute. We just watched Chantel's I Spent a Day in the Hospital. So that's what we've been doing. We've been watching Chantel's hospital visit. And definitely not surprised that it became a hospital visit. Most people, if they got the norovirus, unless they were a child or elderly, would just be at home nursing norovirus. But Chantel is 40 and ends up in an ER with it because her dehydration from something like norovirus is extremely dangerous because she's an unmanaged, uncontrolled type 2 diabetic. And she could have potentially, that could have, if Chantel had been in Kuwait, okay, and say not in Canada, and having access to a Canadian emergency room and said had to go to Kuwait like that, I, wonder, that could cause a catastrophic event for her. That type of dehydration and that type of blood pressure lowering and accelerated heart rate, Chantel could have had a bad event other than just needing 6 bags of fluid in the emergency room. She got very lucky. She didn't have a heart attack or a stroke after that. Because if she'd not taken care of herself, that's one thing with Chantel. Okay? The minute she thinks she's going down, that cockroach is going to drag herself to the emergency room. She is going to throw herself on the mercy of a healthcare provider. She's going to want people like myself or Bella Italia or any of my other, give yourselves a shout out in my chat if you want, if you're a healthcare provider, professional, or working now, or have ever worked in the capacity of caring for anybody in the healthcare field, on the mercy of folks like us to come and save her sorry ass once again from her nonsense. Because a lot of this, ERs are not babysitters. That's right. They're not responsible for how you get home. I know. We have to worry about this shite for people. Grown effing adults, okay? I know. It's hard to think because you're like, oh, you should be doing, yeah. Okay, we understand. But in some respects, there also needs to be a sense of personal responsibility and understanding how you play your part in the world too. And that the people who work in these establishments are, not responsible for, but we all. So, oh my God, I promise you, I've had to give bus tickets and I've had oh God, we've had people who showed up who've, don't take care of themselves. They're young, they're on dialysis, whatever. And literally, like, getting them the little, like, ticket to give them a taxi to get home so they can get home. I mean, we do stuff like that all the time. I mean, we do it. We do it. I mean, I've helped set up transportation and done all sorts of things for folks to get them to rehab. And you would not believe how much we've set up, like, transportation through people's insurance with Ubers, to get them to their appointments. And they should have been doing it. And we used to actually set these appointments for their rides up for them. And they wouldn't even bother to get into the bloody ride. And then in one place, we had, I guess the people had realized the patient wasn't getting into the ride. So the neighbor, they obviously weren't going to rehab. They would get into the Uber that was showing up and go off somewhere. Because they could tell that they were showing up for this person. So, I mean, we just do a lot. Your daughter just got, Misty Ray says, your daughter just got accepted to a local nursing program and she's 17. Oh my goodness. Misty, she's going to have one heck of a wake up. I promise you. Congratulations to your daughter. I tell you, that's 17 though. I promise you. Nursing is tough sometimes for the young folks just because of the sights and smells that come along with nursing. And then just the personalities that you have to deal with. I think sometimes, age helps sometimes in nursing when you need to deal with people like Chantal. Because you definitely want to be an old ratcheted nurse like me to deal with somebody like Chantal. But I'm sure she'd kiss ass to the hospital staff because, they're saving her ass suddenly over there. So I'm sure she like, she was definitely being pitiful on that bed. And she had to make sure, she was going to film from that hospital with the sounds going on to make sure she could vlog because she's going to have to get that sympathy coin. So when she goes live, all her beezers are going to be, oh, Queen, we're so glad you're out of the hospital. Oh, you scared us. Oh, God. I don't even want to know. Congratulations. I know. She's excited. Is she excited? Is she excited? One item. Oh, I tell you. Oh, well, I'm sure. I know she's excited. She's got the personality too. Oh, good. You got to have the right personality to deal with it. You definitely have to. I'm sure she's excited. Oh, goodness. She's already buying the scrubs. But you tell her she's got to go get some figs, girl. Okay? The figs are the best brands. They're the ones that are the cool ones. In fact, Figs now has it. I just got the thing that came through that you send in just any old brand of your scrubs, like old brands. It can be any brand. Like you can send in your Cherokees, whatever you want. And they will send you $50 gift certificate for Figs, which is actually a really good amount. So I have to make sure I take advantage of that offer because I do like me some figs. Yes, you got to do the figs. The figs are the cool. She loves pink. Oh, well, figs has got every color and definitely cool pinks and nudes and all of it. Yeah. Yeah, you got to do the figs. Yeah. And I think they always have like a discount for the first purchase. But all the cool kids wear figs. 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 That's the ones that Grey Anatomy, if you ever watched the series Grey Anatomy, they were always running around in figs. But they got like the jogger pants. Yeah. It's Fig Newtons. I wish they were that price. But yeah, come on in. So yeah, okay. So now we've got you're welcome. Yes, because if you're gonna get your daughter, something to congratulate her, and you want to set her up and put her in those scrubs, Figs has every color and cool style imaginable. And they'll last you. They're a little bit more than the others, but if you're gonna get her a little treat to congratulate her and get her to be one of the cool kids, get her the figs. They're the best ones. Figs. Yep, figs. Yeah, the figs. Yep. That's the show that got her hooked. Oh, well, then you gotta let her know. Dental hygienists make more money than nurses these days. Serious. I wish I would have done a dental hygienist career. I don't know, Bella Italia. I guess it depends on where you're a dental hygienist, because travel nursing, you're going to make a lot more than a dental hygienist. In fact, the dental hygienist that I would speak to here locally, she didn't make anywhere near what I made as a nurse. And we can, so I don't know. I've done pretty well as a nurse. And my base rate is, I won't even say, but it's definitely very good. It's definitely very good money for nurses. And the career, I think, trajectory of nursing is a lot different than, say, dental hygienist. So, for example, obviously with nursing, there's obviously becoming a nurse practitioner, and then you're in a whole different world of money. So, and then also another thing with nursing is often nurses can become often go to healthcare administration and stuff, and go into healthcare management and hospital administration and stuff that goes into different areas. So yeah, weekends and holidays off for me. Well, I worked when I did cardiac rehab. I worked very regular hours. I worked 8 to 4:30 Monday to Fridays, no call, no weekends, no holidays, federal holidays off. So, and I was paid floor money. So because I was doing telemetry, so they needed me coming in skilled. So it just really depends. If I do PRN, doing home care, PRN nursing for pediatric, especially pediatric, will get you, if you have skills, I do colostomies, and I can do PICC lines, colostomies, central ports, VP shunts, oh God, catheters. I mean, every line and gadget you can imagine. I have skills in managing those trachs, you know, all that fun stuff. So because I've managed all of those, if I go out, say on, obviously I don't make pharmacist money, but say pediatric or something and bonus, I could get, easily 50, 55, 60 an hour here in Virginia. So it's very good money. Yeah. All right, guys. Yes. Yes. Thank you so much for the info. Yeah. You got to get those ordered. And like I said, they always sign up because make sure you get the 15% off or whatever when you first join, because they always have like an initial discount coupon. And always make sure you look online for coupons, because there's always coupons. So there's always money off. I never pay full price. Yes. Yes. Thinking about being a dental hygienist, working in people like King Cobra. Imagine working on Chantel's teeth. Imagine trying to take care of that mouth. Imagine. Oh, it's nasty. That's why dentists, one of my very good friends is a dentist with a practice. And so, oh my gosh, she and I, we talk about it regularly. I mean, she's never shocked to see people who have very expensive handbags, driving a BMW car, and then asking for a temporary filling and don't have the money to fix their teeth, but will spend money on potentially a handbag. And my friend's from New York, so I think she knows a fake. Not to say that people don't show up with fake handbags, but I mean, it's, it's how it's, and as you get older, you work 16-hour shifts in surgery on call nights a week. I sell my Ireland in pharmacy too. Good for you, Bella Talia. Yeah, your sister made $48 as a hygienist. Yeah. 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 And nursing now, like I said, it's going up even higher. Just because it used to be terrible. I promise you. And certain states, I'm sure. I promise you, when I started out as a nurse, it was not making great money. But because now, obviously, years on it, and God, I've done 20 hours on the floor. It's wild. Anyway, all right, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, healthcare, is a great field to get into if you really want to be able to make a good, good living. And there's great benefits, obviously, that go along with it. But you're going to be working your ass off. You are going to be working some long days and some long shifts and some long hours. Shoot, my first nursing job, I remember I was doing 10-hour shifts, 6 days a week. So I was working like 60 hours a week. And I just like finished school. And I worked the whole way through school. So it's that's why when I see someone like Chantel, I'm just like, girl, your job has been to sit and eat on a camera. And you've no idea when you're walking into these emergency rooms, how hard these people really truly work. I don't even say, no, she said she was thankful or grateful for the people who took care of her in that hospital, or the Canadian taxpayers who paid for that hospital, because she's not even paying her taxes. I mean, you can't, in the States, see, that's the difference, and this is the last point I'll make, and then I'll finish this out. And I appreciate, if you haven't hit the likes, please hit the likes. I can tell bust your butts. Yes, and pharmacists too. My God. I remember the poor pharmacist when I used to have to call in the middle of the night to get like my controlled narcotics or whatever ordered. Okay. Because I was working in an outpatient hospice, but it was with a big hospital. Anyway, gets complex. But a lot of times, we may not be carrying a full like Omnicell of drugs, So it could be that the patients being on hospice would be arriving with orders. And so we would actually be getting all drugs from a 24-hour CVS pharmacy delivered to the unit. And, there's all sorts of things that happen that people are aware of, I think, within healthcare systems. But anyway, God, these people would just like show up, and have obviously, all this, drugs, care, whatever. But something like Chantel, can you imagine in the United States if she didn't have health insurance and she didn't have any money or the way she is in her situation, and she just showed up, she wouldn't take herself to the hospital necessarily. She may stay at home and get herself in a real situation and get really sick because you'd be scared of the hospital bills. So she's so fortunate that she's had that happen. One, she wasn't back in Kuwait when it happened, because how's she going to afford all that Kuwait healthcare cost when she said it was expensive? So she'd be on the hook for all of that medical bill. So she's fortunate it happened in Canada before she got on a plane, because she was about to leave. She said to Kuwait. So she's lucky, because in the States, she could be like some people and not take herself to a hospital because she's scared of the bill, and then get really sick. And then potentially really, because you do get so sick that you do have something more serious happen. But she's already at a place at 40 that this got her to an emergency room. Norovirus shouldn't be getting you to an emergency room at 40. Not for a healthy person, unless you got super dehydrated and just didn't know what to do. Bellatai says, yes, got to be on your toes. Pharmacy is crazy busy. You enjoy it. Love nursing too. I can still practice this. Yes, nursing is great because it is so easy to keep your license. I feel bad for doctors because they have to sit those boards every 10 years. And with nursing, you just have to say that you got your 15 credit hours every 2 years in of continued education, and that's it. So, and you can take a lot of those even free, those continuing education classes. So it's not difficult to maintain the nursing license comparatively to, say, a physician. So yeah. Chantel's elderly. Yeah, Chantel is now like an elderly person, because she is the type of person now that she has a health event and she's in a hospital. Most of us who are healthy, that's not the case. Most of us get norovirus. Yeah, we get dehydrated. Yeah, we don't feel great. Some of us, you can't take an antibiotic. I mean, it literally is like rest and hydration. That's pretty much it. There's nothing, bland diet, and that's something that Chantel definitely was not having, was a bland diet. So I'm sure it was just a perfect storm for a norovirus to happen, because she's eating like wild food out there and stuff, man. Oh, Lord. Can you imagine? She used to rest her bowels for like 24 hours. Just rest the bowels, girl. She's talking about drinking pickle juice. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. Yeah, I love you all. Yeah, she needs a brat diet. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Oh, hey, Bond Empress. Come on in. We're actually about to hang on out. I've been streaming for 4 hours and I need to quit. We've been through it all tonight. We talked about pathological lying. We looked at Foodie lying inside the Kia. And then Brooke let us know that she posted it. We were streaming long enough that we got to the hospital visit, which is my wheelhouse. Except try not to get back to that wheelhouse. I like talking about it. I don't necessarily want to be inside a hospital at the moment because I want to deal with Chantel's. Anyway, I need to sleep. Yes, I do. We all need to sleep. It's been fantastic. I know. I had a great time. I did not know where this live was going to go tonight. Well, I had a little bit of a plan, obviously. But you can hear I'm sounding parched too. So the allergies, and then, you know, me trying to take my allergy medications. I'm all dry. I'm going to get dehydrated like Chantal. All right, guys, let me get some fluids. I so appreciate everyone tonight. If you have not had a chance to hit the likes, please do so. I've got exciting things coming for the channel. I've been working with somebody and I can't wait to release it. But I'm excited. I'm going to keep it contained because I like a surprise. And I'm one of these people. I have to do my, like, get it done right. And then I'm a very different person from Chantel in that respect. Chantel and I have a lot of things in common. And then we're so different at the same time. Common in the respect that both of us are the products of teenage mothers. And so different because we then took our lives in very different directions. It's been so much fun. Yeah, thank you, Miss Pat. Thank you to all my moderators tonight. So everyone thank Miss Pat. We had Angel of Glass was working as a moderator. Miss Pat did a great job. Thank you so much. She stayed the whole time. Thank you, Miss Pat Ray. And Miss Brooke, thank you so much too, Miss Bella Italia. Miss Bella, we'll make you a mod too. We'll bring you over as a mod as well. Just because you're always in here. So I'm going to make you a mod real fast before we disappear out of here. So don't leave me yet. Hold on. Let me get to my channel. You're going to hear me probably come up. Let me try to take out the noise. So let me just moderate you. Oh, we're going to moderate you real fast. There we go. I'm getting excited. There we go. It's just Tina. You can make sure that people are behaving themselves for me, girl. There you go. All right. There you go. It's a little thing. It's just a little group of people making sure that we all staying correct with ourselves over here. It's all thank yous. At some point, if it ever gets bigger, there'll be better thank yous. I promise you. There's going to be special thank yous for all moderators very soon, coming from Life and Vibe. So I just can't release it yet, but there will be a thank you. So yeah, yes, Marina, please replay this. Yes, definitely. All right. Thank you, all my mods. Thank you guys for all your free time and just being here. Thank you, Eileen, for saying it was an excellent live. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Pat Ray did a great job. And I didn't even get a chance to get over to the comments. I'll have to do something about that. About Esther, if you ever see Esther McDonald or Sarah Lee in my comments, in my videos, okay, on any of my comments, those are, I suspect, sock accounts from Chantel. And the funny thing is like the activity got busy on it today. Like I suddenly, like they disappeared. Like they came in, Esther came in to say something about one of my videos that I posted and then disappeared. And I'm guessing this is about the time she ended up in hospital. And then today, I guess her feeling better. She like came back out in force about saying she's impulsive and stuff. Foodie, which it's Foodie. So Foodie posts in my account, people. So just be aware. She comes in. All right. See, she does that. So it's fun. Anyway, guys, I really appreciate it. If you've not had a chance to like the stream, I probably said that 1,000 times now. Please do so. All right. I'm going to say, if you haven't had a chance to subscribe, thank you for helping me get to 2,400 subs. I can't believe it. I'm so excited. Okay, guys. Take care. And I'm going to put out a poll. Sorry, last thing. God, I need my teacher notes. About who to do for Saturday Vibes Live. And then Friday, when we go to do the steps walk outside, we're probably going to be talking about this hospital visit, I'm thinking. So I've got like a formula coming up of how I want my lives to be for everybody to make it enjoyable, hopefully. All right, guys. Love you all. Bye.